husband's enemies. Don't you realize? Sorry, verse 3. And even when you do ask, you don't get it because your whole aim is wrong. You want only what will give you pleasure. Why do you want God to do that thing that you are asking for? Why do you want God to heal you of that sickness? Why do you want God to do? Is he not God so that they will know that I am? It's not you. It's not you. The moment it is you that is being targeted, you have missed the mark. If it is to give God pleasure, you have it. How did Elijah call down fire and say, let them know it is you, not me? Others who want them to know that I am a man of God, called by God. No. You are getting it wrong. If it is you, then you have missed it. And the devil will even tell you to your face, you can't get it. But if it is God, if it is just God, if it is him and him alone, then you are very, very sure to have it. In Ezekiel chapter 36 and verse 37, I know somebody sometimes, a colleague, when I was working with elementary chemicals, a colleague came up and told me that this is a man that a prayer house made him advisor, but he doesn't believe that you should pray. A prayer house made him an advisor, and he was arguing, how do you pray when God knows your problems already? That God knows everything. Then there's no point praying. Why should you pray when he knows that you have the need of that thing? He even quoted where the master said that your father knows that you have the need of that. But let us listen to that person that knows that we have that need. In Ezekiel chapter 36 and verse 37, Ezekiel 36, you know that Ezekiel 36 is filled with promises upon promises of revival. God taking away stony heart, giving us the heart of flesh. God washing us and making us clean, helping us to begin to obey him, and all the good promises there. He then summarizes by saying in verse 37, thus saith the Lord God, I will yet for this be inquired of by the house of Israel, to do it for them. I will increase them with men like a flock. I will yet for this be inquired of. The people will yet come and pray, so that I will begin to do it for them. It is not automatic. He knows you have the need, but he wants you to come. Come now, let us reason together. Even to forgive your sin, you have to confess. Come, ask me even to get your daily bread. Jesus taught us to pray. Give us this day our daily bread. He knows you are hungry. He knows you need to eat, but you need to pray about it. And that is the matter. If we come to him and we pray, but do we have any confidence that he will do it for us? Our confidence in 1 John chapter 5 and verse 14, that the confidence we have is that if we ask anything according to his will. But please don't miss any part of this, that it must be according to his will. If it's outside his will, you cannot force him to answer you. If it is outside his will, God is not your boy. He is your master. He is your father. He is the Lord. And this is the confidence that we have in him, that if we ask anything according to his will, he heareth us. And if he hears us, then what are we talking again? Because we know that he's not like Baal. He's not like Baal. When the leper came, he had confidence. When the leper came, he had faith. That's why he even said, if thou wilt, thou canst make me clean. If it can just enter your mind. I'm not asking whether you can. You know, there were blind men that came to Jesus and he asked them, do you think I can do it? The man was already saying, I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Can it just enter your mind? Can you just pity me? Can you just have mercy on me? Can your compassion well out? I know you can. I know you have the capacity. You don't even need to struggle because you are in control of everything. Are you not the creator? You created everything, and everything you have created obeys you. Even with the wind and the waves obey you. But I am just appealing to your passion. Can you be compassionate enough to heal me? If thou wilt, thou canst make me clean. Verse 41 of that Mark chapter 1. Mark 1:41. Jesus showed compassion. Brethren, he is showing you compassion now. He's just being very compassionate towards you. And that is compassion, like we saw in Matthew chapter 9 verse 36. He saw the people like sheep without shepherd. And then that is why his heart went out to them. The heart of the Lord is going out to you now. If you are hearing the sound of my voice, the heart of the Lord has gone out to you. And look at what he is doing. He has saved you from sin. He is keeping you, has been keeping you, is your security and your safety and everything. And then Jesus, because of that compassion, stretched out his hand and touched him. And then he says, I will. What does he mean by that? Jeremiah chapter 29 and verse 11. I know the thought that I think towards you. Leper man, before you come to me, I've already started thinking good of you. As I just saw your face now, I regurgitated the thought I had for you. And that is what God is telling somebody now. Are you know, leprosy is a symbol of sin. Are you a sinner and you are crying? The Lord is there out to touch you and to wash you. He is ready to save you. And that's why he has opened his arm to welcome you back. Are you having any challenge? Health? The Lord is capable. Political challenge? The Lord is capable. I don't know what may be the challenge. Social? The Lord is capable. Academic? The Lord is capable. A lecturer has unduly failed you and you know that you did well. Watch out. Just look up to the cross and the Lord is going to do something. Are you a true child of God? And that professor, that lecturer is demanding your body for him to pass you when you know you passed. Go on your knees, trembling before the Lord. I see the Lord rebuking that man and forcing him to come and do it. And the Bible said Jesus stretched forth his hand and immediately healing took place. Immediately healing took place. And I want to ask you a question. Have you not received anything from the Lord all this while? Has the Lord not healed you and you say it was only sickness, but you were having that sickness and you had running nose? You don't know that it was pointing to coronavirus, that if you have gone for tests, they would have picked it and isolated you somehow. But you just drank paracetamol and you didn't even take anything and the Lord healed you. Has the Lord not healed you? That sickness that the doctor told you, this one is very deadly. I don't know if this one can be done. The Lord still healed you. Are you not appreciating him? That is why it is important for us to gather tomorrow. Let us come and appreciate this God. Remember, we will finish this message next week. Tune in on Saturday. Let us conclude it. But you remember that the leper that Jesus stretched forth his hand and touched instantly got healed. Immediately his leprosy disappeared. And Jesus said, don't tell anybody. Just go to the high priest. Go and give your testimony. And I am calling you to come and give your testimony. You are breathing in air and you are not paying. I paid 10,000 naira for 1 hour. 10,000 naira for 1 hour. 10K for oxygen in UPTH, University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, government hospital. I paid 10,000 for oxygen. That was not up to 1 hour. The person took it to about 40 minutes. And when I protested, they said 1 hour is 10,000. Then I sat back and I considered, if 1 hour is 10K, that means 24 hours of the day, God has spent 240,000 naira on me. If it is in a private hospital, you know it will be more costly. But let us take the government price. Now, if God is buying it from them, that means every day God has spent 240,000 on me. And 240,000 multiplied by 7, you know where it lands. It's about 1.68 million. 1.68 million naira. That is for a week. Only 1 week. Think about it. How much is your salary in a month? Do you earn that in a month? Not to talk of that 1 week. So it is important for us to understand and know that it is good to come and appreciate the Lord. Remember, tomorrow morning by 9 a.m., come to Throne of Grace Bible Church. Throne of Grace Bible Church is behind Von Doris Schools in Ropoko. And if you come, we will appreciate God together. But the important thing is that the Lord is already doing something in your life and wants to perfect something he is doing. Bow your heads as we are going to pray. And that person whose healing seemed not to have come, oh, I have not received my own. I declare unto you now, receive your healing in the name of Jesus. And that person that have been living in sin and you have been struggling with a particular sin, I declare unto you, the hand of the Lord is upon you now. for good, rescuing you from that bondage of sin in the name of Jesus. Come to him now and receive Christ into your life. And I declare the peace of God and the joy of salvation upon you as you make up your mind to say, Jesus, take over and be my Lord. Thank you, Father, for doing it. In Jesus' name we prayed. Amen. God bless you richly. I'm still your brother and your friend, Pastor Ambrose Lechi Alum, and I'm expecting you tomorrow.
Be part of this end-time army in spreading God's word to ensure lives are transformed, souls are being saved. Your seeds are needed to push this through. Throne of Grace Bible Church is calling you to be a part of this life-changing program. When you invest in God today, remember you are creating channels for Him to bless you. For more information, call this number.
0902 415 9478 or 0803 339 6368 or 0803 259 5002. God bless you.
I'll put you in front of my melody. You are all that matters. You are all that matters.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Olúwa jẹ́ mi dọ̀.
when the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've
Now,
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Malu Yesu, ahe, ahe, welele, Malu Yesu, tolutachi, ahe, 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 tumbutian, tumbuyembe, tumbutian, tokwasi Mariama.
You can never plan the future by the past. He who has a right to live can bear almost any out. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts. It is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Magnolia trees at night, sparkling bright. Fields of cotton love, wintry white. When it's Christmas time in New Orleans, a barefoot choir and prayer fills the air. Mississippi folks gathering there, 'cause it's Christmas time in New Orleans. You see a Dixieland Santa Claus leading the band to a good old Creole beak. Golly, what a spirit, you can only hear it down on Basin Street. Your cares will disappear when you hear hallelujah, St. Nicholas is here. When it's Christmas time in New Orleans. by leading the band to a good old Creole beat. And golly, what a spirit! And you can only hear it down on Basin Street. Your kiss will disappear, and when you hear hallelujah, old Santa is near. When it's Christmas time in New Orleans. Yes, when it's Christmas time. It's Christmas time in New Orleans.
Tira, I like what you're playing, though.
Thank you. I'm just messing around, Joe. Hey, I beg. This is not a love song. I beg, Biko.
Okay, wait. How about this one?
All right.
This not the season to rejoice. Now you be the reason. Jesus, the little baby who was born. So tell the whole world he is Lord. In the manger he laid. The 3 wise men came and gave. For a burden so big he will pay. Now we are smiling because he came. Come on everybody. This is the season. Oh, for rejoicing. Children playing, everybody laughing, all the bells they ring, oh, our hearts they merry. Feel the magic in your heart. Jesus Christ is born. Hey, make you call your brother, even your mother. Time for celebration. Everybody come rejoicing. This not Christmas time or season of love.
What do you think about this one?
Man, I love this song.
The Green Mayon.
Yes.
Merry Christmas to all of you.
Merry
Come
Christmas.
and get your autograph. 1 copy each.
Let it go on and on and on and on and on. Gotta be something about this time of year that makes everybody act just a little more sincere. There's nothing like stepping outside to exchange a neighbor's smile, or just shaking hands a little longer, maybe talk a while. Lugging shopping bags down the street, making time to speak everybody that you meet. Taking a cruise through the old neighborhood, just taking in who's decorated, and it's all good. it go on and on and on and on and on. Why does this feeling have to go away? If it were up to me, the season would never change. It would always stay the same. Hey, I had to stop over my mom's crib the other day, 'cause she's getting older now, gotta make sure she's okay. A smile and a hug would do her heart some good. Just chilling with family on Christmas like a family should. I am grateful for all that God has given me. I'm compelled to go help somebody else in need. Come back home then for the night. Telling the kids the season's really all about Christ. Would be every day. Let it go on and on and on and on and on. Why does this feeling have to go away? If it were up to me, the season would never change. It would always stay the same, the same, the same. Yeah. Why can't we show each other the same love, the same good love, real love? To me, one year is really not enough. I wish this would be every day. Let it go on and on and on and on and on. Why does this feeling have to go away? If it were up to me, this season would never change. It would always stay the same. Every day, let it go on and on and on. Why does this feeling have to go away? If it were up to me, the season would never change. It would always stay the same. Oh, on and on, on and on and on, say.
Christmas is here, here is it, Messi, let's go. There'll be
on my knee, yeah. WAJEYJ, yeah.
Even if we know get money, we have to try to jolly.
We don't have to go to 360 degrees. Now it's time we go the 180. You don't have to climb the highest mountains, for all you're looking for is within you. Open the eyes of your mind, your ears and mouth, as I sing my song. Open the eyes of your mind, your ears and mouth, as you hear my words. Oh, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day. I'll be waiting, I'll be home. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day. I'll be waiting, I'll be. We still live in yesterday. Many today the waste away, but nevertheless it's never late. Oh, see the times have changed. I thought you knew that these words will never ever wait for you. The world has gone past times of fighting. So drop your guns and your swords and let us live all as one. We all need love and understanding. So drop your guns and your swords and let us live all as one. Oh, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day. I'll be waiting. Oh, I'll be. Across the ocean, it's more than just a goddess. We all need one another. Oh, oh. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-day. I'll be waiting for you, for you, you and you. I'll be waiting for you, every people, wherever you be. It's more than just a color. We all need one another.
In today's news, the controversial rapster Buki, spelled B-O-U-Q-U-I, is on a rampage, taking gospel hip-hop to another level. She has vowed to take over radio stations, clubs, and other public places,
turning people into a way of life known as Christianity. When asked the reason for her takeover, she simply said, "It is written, we are not ashamed of the gospel. We'll preach it everywhere, in our cars, homes, offices, name it. The world needs to hear this."
Here we go, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's the return of the boogie, oogie, oogie. Right.
Pay attention to the words of the wise spoken. I see servants on horses, but that's about to be broken. The race ain't for the fast and it ain't for the stable. There's a spirit in man, the breath that makes him able. Straight from the books, definitely not my words. You gotta be chosen to understand its worth. Whoever breaks the edge, the serpent will bite. Fully focused, baby, hold on tight. Now let your heart be very happy in the days of your youth. Remember your creator before the silver cord is loose. Rejoice and be merry, cause every second counts. And for everything you do, I guarantee you'll give account. The wicked flees, but the righteous are like light. Like the great bear, ready to tear the bells of Orion. If you want it, you can have it. It's all about the cross. If you want it, cause you gotta make your boast in the Lord, huh?
We are not ashamed of the gospel or his name. It's the power of God and his salvation unto men. We are not ashamed of the gospel or his name. It's the power of God and his salvation unto men.
Say it loud, it's the sound of the hour. power. Ashamed of the gospel, who me know how. My tongue is the pen of a ready writer. My lips full of wisdom, not a storyteller. I keep my feathers numbered for such an emergency. Look into my eyes, you will feel the urgency. I could never turn my back on the truth. Brought me where I'm at, and when he calls, I'll be there in a hurry. A lot of player haters, and I'm feeling sorry, cause I do what I gotta do, not for the credit. It's not a game of fame, I wasn't joking when I said it. You can take it to the bank, I'm taking the crossover. Make you move while you can or be tossed over. Take a chance before you get stranded. It's time to give it up, cause you're the most wanted.
We are not ashamed of the gospel or his name. It's the power of God and his salvation unto men. We are not ashamed of the gospel or his name. It's the power of God and his salvation unto men.
Sources say that a rapster Bookie is taking gospel music to a whole new dimension. Her rap style and music have displayed most club favorites, spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ like wildfire. She is infectious and a threat to the unbelieving fold. Reporting for Central News, this is Style Robbins.
I told you once, twice, you wanna hear me thrice. I'm a soldier for Christ, I emphasize.
We are not ashamed of the gospel or his name. It's the power of God and his salvation unto men. We are not ashamed of the gospel or his name. It's the power of God and his salvation unto men. We are not ashamed of the gospel or his name. It's the power of God and his salvation unto men.
We are not ashamed of the gospel of his name. Not ashamed of his name.
I know that I'm running out of time. I want it all. And I'm wishing they stop trying to turn me off. I want it all. And I'm walking on a wire, trying to go higher. Feels like I'm surrounded by clowns and liars. Even when I give it all away, I want it all. We came here to run, run, run. We came here to run, run, run. Just like fire, burning up the way. If I can light the world up for just one day, watch this madness, colorful charade. No one can be just like me anywhere. Just like magic, I'll be flying free. I'ma disappear when they come for me. I kick that ceiling, what you gonna say? No one can be just like me anywhere. Just like fire. And people like to laugh at you cause they are all the same. See, I would rather we just go a different way than play the game. And no matter the weather, we can do it better. You and me together forever and ever. We don't have to worry about a thing, about a thing. No. Just like fire, burning up the way. If I can light the world up for just one day, watch this madness, colorful charade. No one can be just like me anywhere. just one day. Watch this madness, colorful charade. No one can be just like me anyway. Just like fire. Just one day. Watch this madness, colorful charade. No one can be just like me anyway. Just like magic, I'll be flying free. I'ma disappear when they come for me. I kick that ceiling, what you gonna say? No one can be just like me anyway. Just like fire, fire. Just like fire.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
I'm finally fun too, in fact on my whole life. Cause you act like you know life. Best friend is in my arc. My friends know your past and they know your ex-girlfriends. But just up and sign out, it's an emergency. You think you're a stranger, but my friends unless I know. What I know is that I know. So you think you're a stranger, but my friends unless I know. What I know is that I know, but you don't know. I such a new face with some of my friends, and I see you there. Do you really wanna stay here? You look so afraid, you look so mad now. You must paint your face, cause you show you're on my stage. You must paint your face, you must paint your face. You must paint your face, you must, you must. I'm tired of guys like you, you're just a waste of time. Go talk with an buster, you're not a friend of mine. We know all your habits, we know where you've been. You're a virtual model, it's an emergency. You think you're a stranger, but my friends know. So I know, and what I know is that I know. So you think you're a stranger, but my friends know. So I know, what I know is that I know, but you don't know. I such a new face with some of my friends, and I see you there. Do you really wanna stay here? You look so afraid, you look so mad now. You must paint your face, cause you show you're on MySpace. You must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must, you must, you must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must, you must, you must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must, you must. Such a new place with some of my friends, and I see you there. Do you really wanna stay here? You look so afraid, you look so mad now. You must paint your face, cause you show you're on MySpace. You must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must, you must, you must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must paint your face, you must.
Hello. I'm actually looking for a place where I can do very good jingles.
Call this number.
What about a place where, like a comfortable place where I can record and produce my programs?
Call this number.
Sorry, this one is actually very important to me. I'm also looking for a good radio station where I can place my adverts. This one is actually very important to me.
This number.
This number.
Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. The voice.
0818 389 2850. 0818 389 2850.
Ladies and gents, turn up the sound system to the sound of Carlos Santana in the GMB Ghetto Blues from the refugee camp.
Maria, Maria, she remind me of a West Side Story, growing up in Spanish Harlem. She living a life just like a movie star. By Carlos Santana. Stop the looting, stop shooting, pickpocketing on the corner. See, as the rich is getting richer, the poor is getting poorer. See me and Maria on the corner, thinking of ways to make it better. In my mailbox, there's an addiction letter. Somebody just should see you later.
East Coast.
Maria, Maria, she remind me of a West Side Story, growing up in Spanish Harlem. She living the life just like a movie star. Maria, Maria, she fell in love in East LA. I said it to the sounds of the guitar, yeah. Played by Carlos Santana. I said a la favela, don't notice, the streets are getting hotter. There is no water to put out the fire. Mi contar esperanza. See me and Maria on the corner, thinking of ways to make it better. Then I look up in the sky, hoping that there's a paradise.
North side. South side. Worldwide. Open up your eyes.
Maria, you know you're my lover. When the wind blows, I can feel you through the weather. And even when we are apart,
Ghost, man. You making that.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You're about to listen to
Get ready! It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? When I talk about market, do you think I used to climb some tree alone in this video?
So, yeah, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What
was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
Yeah.
You took time. Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
Dr. Goodluck Ebele Azikiwe Jonathan, a native of Otueke in Obia local government area of Bayelsa State, was born to a humble Niger Delta family of canoe makers. He was born on November 20, 1957, to the family of Mr. and Mrs. Ebele Jonathan. His father, Lawrence Ebele Jonathan, was a poor canoe maker. His mother, Eunice, had given birth to several children, but only a few survived their childhood. Therefore, his father named him Goodluck, hoping that this child would change the fortunes of the family. Family sources disclose Jonathan displayed maturity and responsibility in his conduct as a child. These attributes earned him the nickname Azikiwe by his paternal grandmother, who saw in him leadership qualities similar to late Southeast statesman Nnamdi Azikiwe, who championed the cause of Nigeria's independence. He is married to Patience Jonathan, who is said to have a more forceful personality than her husband. In spite of the enchanting beauty of the Niger Delta and the pristine innocence of those times, rather than take after the family trade, the young Jonathan chose to go to school. He attended St. Stephen's and St. Michael's primary schools in Bayelsa State, finishing in 1969. He proceeded to Matidei High School in Miringi, where he passed his West African school certificate with flying colors in 1975. On completion of his secondary education, he worked as a preventive officer with the Nigerian Customs Service for 2 years before proceeding to the University of Port Harcourt as one of the pioneer students of the new university. As a child, he had been fascinated with nature, and growing up by the shores of the intertwining rivers and waterways of the Niger Delta, aquatic life was second nature. He obtained a Bachelor of Science degree in zoology with second-class upper honors from the University of Port Harcourt in Rivers State in 1981. In 1982, he was appointed as Science Inspector of Education, Rivers State Ministry of Education, while studying in between for his postgraduate degrees. He was awarded a Master's of Science in Hydrobiology and Fisheries in 1985 and a doctorate in zoology in 1995 from the University of Port Harcourt, Rivers State. But this was not until he had completed his mandatory 1 year of National Youth Service in Iresi, Old Oyo State, now Osun State of Nigeria. Jonathan worked as a Science Inspector of Education in the former Rivers State Civil Service Commission and as an academic in the Biology Department of the College of Education for 10 years. Between 1983 and 1993, he took up employment as a lecturer in the Department of Biological Science, Rivers State College of Education. He voluntarily resigned his appointment with the college in 1993 to become Assistant Director of Ecology in the defunct Oil Minerals Producing Areas Development Commission, UMPADEC, in charge of environmental protection. Jonathan's first political experience came when he was nominated to be Chief DSP LMSA's running mate under the People's Democratic Party in a 1999 gubernatorial race. They won the elections and he served as a deputy governor from 1999 to 11 December 2005. Jonathan, Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State under Governor Alamessia and acting governor since Alamessia's impeachment, was sworn in as Bayelsa State Governor on 12 December 2005. Jonathan would complete the remaining 15 months of the current term. As governor, Jonathan had a strong development program, the Bayelsa Partnership Initiative, BPI, which focused on community-driven development. While Jonathan's development efforts in Bayelsa have been appreciated by some communities, they have not been able to quell the militant activities in the state. Jonathan served as governor of Bayelsa State for 18 months. It wasn't long before fate once again beckoned. Jonathan was busy preparing for re-election to his first full term as substantive governor when the PDP, which is the largest political party in Africa, nominated him as running mate to the presidential candidate Alhaji Umar Musa Yar'Adua. The 17th December 2006 announcement of the landslide victory of Obasanjo's peak as presidential candidate in the PDP convention seemed inevitable. However, Yar'Adua's announcement on December 18 of Bayelsa Governor Goodluck Jonathan, who has never declared aspirations to the villa as his running mate, was generally unexpected. After a keenly contested election, the Yar'Adua-Jonathan ticket won, and on May 2007, he was inaugurated as Nigeria's vice president. He was handling Niger Delta issues until the Ministry of Niger Delta Affairs was created in September 2008, allowing him to distance himself from being viewed as someone who could only work on that issue. Jonathan's ascent to the vice presidency was a source of pride for many Ijaws, and he had the support of prominent, although marginalized Ijaw elders such as Edwin Clark. However, his appointment as Yar'Adua's running mate earned him political enemies. Attacks on Jonathan's campaign offices, government house, and family home have not been linked definitively to individuals or groups. They reflect deep fissures in his South-South support base. President Yar'Adua, elected in 2007 and eligible to run for a second term in 2011, departed from Nigeria on 23 November 2009 to undergo medical treatment in Saudi Arabia. Vice President Goodluck Jonathan cautiously assumed some presidential duties in the meantime, avoiding the appearance of seeking the presidency prematurely. Divisions between northern and southern politicians and competition among potential successors for the vice presidency complicated decision-making. Political pressure from multiple quarters, including parts of the ruling party, built on the Yar'Adua loyalists in the government to transfer formal presidential powers to the Vice President, Goodluck Jonathan. On 9 February 2010, the Senate and the House of Representatives approved resolutions designating Vice President Jonathan as acting president and commander-in-chief. According to the resolutions, Jonathan would retain this position until alien President Yar'Adua, whose absence reached 78 days on that date, returned to Nigeria and communicated in writing that he was capable of resuming presidential powers. At that time, there were some expectations that a northerner, possibly the person designated as the new vice president, will run for president in 2011 and govern for the next 4 years to maintain the zonal rotation between the northern and southern politicians, 7-8 years each as president. But in April 2011, President Goodluck Jonathan of the ruling People's Democratic Party, who had assumed the presidency in May 2008 following his predecessor's death, won election to a 4-year term, along with the Vice President Mohamed Namadi Sambo, also of the PDP. International and domestic election observers consider the April 2011 presidential, gubernatorial, and legislative elections to be generally credible, orderly, and a substantial improvement from the flawed 2007 elections since his return to multi-party democracy in 1999. However, there were reports of frauds and irregularities, including vote rigging and buying, underage voting, ballot stuffing, and political violence, which led to post-election violence in protest of Jonathan's victory. Jonathan captured 59% of the national vote, beating his main rival of the Congress for Progressive Change, who won 32%. Jonathan was sworn in on May 29, 2011. Jonathan's inner circle was primarily composed of Bayelsa State indigents, some with prior government experience, others active in civil society. Often referred to as a humble politician, Jonathan reportedly listened to his advisors, many of whom were friendly towards the United States. Jonathan has engaged U.S. diplomats and the international community on numerous occasions, including during hostage crisis, and to ask for advice or assistance on economic development issues. Despite vigorous campaigning in 2015, Jonathan was unable to overcome concerns about corruption, a faltering economy, and the Boko Haram insurgency in the north. Goodluck Jonathan is said to have a penchant for fedora hats, a regular churchgoer, extremely close to the super pastors of Nigerian Pentecostal churches, and is fond of saying he never had shoes as a child because of poverty. Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan is indeed worthy of the name Goodluck.
Personality profile. Now you know.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
Let me take you through a journey of Nigeria's nationalism. Do you know who the founder of Nigeria's nationalism was? He's sometimes acclaimed as the Gandhi of West Africa. He was a man of many parts, a civil engineer, a surveyor by training, a civil servant, a politician, an editor, a journalist, an accomplished violinist, a historian, and wait for it, an ex-convict, the founding father of Nigeria's nationalism. He helped to lay the foundation of modern Nigeria and contributed to the shaping of popular perceptions of a modern nation and its obligations to the public. In addition, he maintained an abiding interest in the history and concerns of Black people throughout the world. Herbert Olayinka Samuel Healers Badmus Macaulay. That's a mouthful, right? He was born in Lagos on the 14th of November 1864 to Thomas Babington Macaulay and Abigail Crowther, children of people captured from what is now present-day Nigeria and resettled in Sierra Leone by the British West African Squadron and eventual returnees to Nigeria. Thomas Babington Macaulay was one of the sons of Ojo Oraire, while Abigail Crowther was the daughter of Bishop Samuel Ajayi Crowther, a descendant of King Abiodun. Thomas Barberton Macaulay was the founder of the first secondary school in Nigeria, the CMS Grammar School, Lagos, between 1869 and 1877. Macaulay attended Breadfruit School, Lagos, and Faji School, Lagos, for his elementary education from 1877 to October 1880. He attended CMS Grammar School, Lagos, for his secondary school after going to a Christian missionary school. From childhood, young Herbert Macaulay learned the importance of a sound education, patriotism, and of course Christian values. However, his grandparents and parents also believed in the importance of indigenous Yoruba cultural values and of working within the larger culture around them. Like many later Pan-Africanists, they advocated the intelligent selection of progressive values and institutions from westernized Christianity and African society. Coming from such a family, he must have experienced a lot of pressure to enter the clergy, but he rejected this career in favor of a more worldly career. He took a job as a clerk at the Lagos Department of Public Works in 1881. In July 1890, the government sent him abroad for further training under G.D. Bellamy of Plymouth. 3 years later, he qualified as a civil engineer, the first Nigerian in this profession. On his return to Lagos, the government made him a surveyor of Crown lands in Lagos. However, he soon became dissatisfied with the conditions of his employment. Like many of his African colleagues, he hated the two-tier system then existed in government service, whereby British civil servants enjoyed better conditions and much higher salaries than Africans. Thus, in 1898, Macaulay decided to go into private practice as a licensed surveyor and architect. His practice, however, was not very successful. Constantly in financial distress, he took advantage of his position as executor of the estate of a family dependent from which he misappropriated funds. Unfortunately, this act became known to the authorities and he was tried and sentenced to 2 years imprisonment. While many sympathized with him because of the extenuating circumstances of his large extended family, this event meant that he could never become a candidate for public office. Now, barred from elective public office, Macaulay made his mark in politics through journalism and political organizations and various advisory capacities. Between 1890 and 1927, he was a frequent contributor to the Nigerian Chronicle. In 1927, Macaulay joined forces with his friend Dr. John Akilade Colcrick, a physician and politician, to buy the Lagos Daily News, the first daily newspaper in British West Africa. Founded in 1925, Macaulay decided on political tone of the paper. This provided his platform for his battles against the government and his African political opponents. During the 1920s, a period in Nigerian history associated with the beginning of political agitation for self-rule, Macaulay became a leading figure in the first generation of Nigerian nationalists. In 1921, Macaulay passionately led protests in Lagos over water rates, land issues, and mishandling of railway finances. In 1922, he helped a Lagos chief in his legal battle with the colonial government, who had forcefully taken some of his land for government purposes. The highest court in England heard the case and returned the land to the chief. This victory inspired Macaulay to establish in 1923 Nigeria's first political party, the Nigerian National Democratic Party, whose members were the first to sit in the Legislative Council. The NNDP was the first well-organized political party in Commonwealth West Africa. Its motto was Salus Populi Suprema Lex. The safety of the people is the greatest law. Its candidates won all the elective seats in the Nigerian legislature between 1923 and 1938. For fear that government might take action against him, Macaulay refused to hold any party office until 1930s. But in Lagos, there was no doubt that he was the driving force and real power behind the scenes. He maintained close ties with the first executive councils and was always present at NNDP public meetings. Further, he had extensive links with the masses of Lagosians through their traditional popular associations, particularly the Market Women Union and many vocational unions. He encouraged market women and elite women to take part in party activities, including speaking at its meetings. In 1931, relations with Macaulay and the British began to improve up to the point that the governor held conferences with Macaulay. In October 1938, the more radical Nigerian youth movement, fought and won elections for the Lagos Town Councils, ending the dominance of Macaulay and his National Democratic Party. In order to avoid the demise of the party, Macaulay's NNDP joined forces with the Nigerian Youth Movement to form the National Council of Nigeria and the Cameroons, NCNC. The NCNC, led by Macaulay, was not set out to be a political party. It was more of a nationalist organization designed to advocate for an independent Nigeria. In August 1944, however, he saw the leadership and strategy of the National Council of Nigeria and Cameroons, NCNC, offered brilliant prospects in the struggle for self-government. Although many of his colleagues in the NNDP executive disagreed with him, he carried the day when he threatened to resign if they did not agree to enter into a coalition of interest groups. Nnamdi Azikiwe, the dynamic leader of the NCNC then, capitalized on Macaulay's decision to join the party. At this time, Macaulay was 80 years old, but still appeared physically strong and mentally alert. But his insistence in undertaking a strenuous campaign against the constitutional proposals of 1945 proposed by Governor Richards taxed his strength. While on the national tour, he suffered an acute attack of rheumatism and was forced to return to Lagos, where he died on 7th of May 1946. Huge crowds, estimated variously between 100,000 and 200,000, turned out in the streets to mourn, and all the markets closed for 2 full days. The leadership of the NCNC went to Azikiwe, who later became the first president of Nigeria. Macaulay was buried at Ikoyi Cemetery in Lagos on 11th of May 1946. Nnamdi Azikiwe delivered a funeral oration at Macaulay's burial ceremony. As is customary among the Yoruba, when a distinguished leader dies at an advanced age, his funeral became the occasion for a prolonged celebration of a life well lived and public service well acclaimed. He was survived by 2 children, Sarah Abigail Idowu Macaulay and Oliver Ogedengbe Macaulay.
Personality profile. Now you know.
I do not want to put that. Come on, put that down now. I go match on that. Oh yeah, give me that thing. Come on, give me the phone. Give me that thing. Oh yeah, shoot that police.
Insecurity has become a common factor in our general language within the Nigerian space, no doubt. Not only has it become a threat, it has begun taking diverse dimension we cannot ignore. A solution we seek. A desire to stop the trend is imminent.
Waste up 2 seconds.
God, hey, Jesus. Straight bullet, oh, what kind of country is this? Hey boy, I just said to go and buy something. What kind of thing is straight bullet from where? I'm finished though.
Directly or indirectly, we all have lost people, friends, family, or acquaintances as a result of insecurity. But is security only the job of the government? No, security is not one man's job alone. Every individual in the society has a role to play in order to achieve a secure society. We urge citizens and indigents to adhere and respect the laws of the state, report irregular activities to the authorities, and we implore security agencies to carry out their duties as stipulated by the Constitution and not infringe on the rights of citizens. If we work together, we can build the Nigeria of our dreams. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM.
Some people where you meet go show you good loving. All them go come your way. Don't let them go away. For me I hold, for me I hold my baby. For me I hold, for me I hold, for me I hold, for me I hold my baby. For me I hold, for me I hold. Some people in your life are there to make you smile. Or they will take your pain and give you so much joy. For me I hope, for me I hope my baby. For me I hope, for me I hope, for me I hope, for me I hope my baby. For me I hope, for me I hope. Some go tell you, say now you be one and only, call you baby. Some go promise, when time come them fail. When the times are good, they go call you boo, they go stand beside you, claim to love you. When the times are hard, they go just bear. Now I hold my baby, oh. Now I hold. Now I hold, now I hold, now I hold my baby so. Now I hold, now I hold. For me I hold, for me I hold my baby oh. For me I hold, for me I calling me the sugar where they your tea, calling me the honey where they your bee. Anything you tell me I dey believe for. Showing me around like I lost my way, telling all your friends and I me be bail. Baby see me I don't dey believe for. Tell me make I know now. If you show me make I know now. If you don't show me make I know now. If you don't love me, tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, oh, make I know now. If you don't love me, oh, make you not talk, say you love me, oh. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love oh, seriously, oh. Baby, oh, make you not play me, oh. Nobody talk, say you love me, oh. Don't play me. Calling me the sun where they bright your day, calling me the joy where they crash your pain. Anything you talk, baby, I they believe for. Nobody they agree to they toss me again. When they wanna come, you they block their way. Everybody don't sabi me with you. Oh. Tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, oh, make I know now. Tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, oh, make I know now. If you don't love me, oh, make you don't talk, say you love me, oh. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love oh seriously, oh. Baby, oh, make you not play me, oh. Nobody talk, say you love me, oh. Before we go further, tell me now I wanna know. Make I not go fall down low, I wanna know. Make I not fall down low. Do you have another, oh, I wanna know. Am I the only one? Am I your number one? If you don't love me, make you not talk, say you love me, oh. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love oh seriously, oh. Baby, oh, make you not play me, oh. Nobody talk, say you love me, oh. If you don't love me, oh, make you not talk, say you love me, oh. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talks, so you need me, oh. I take this love oh, seriously, oh. You know, be finished, you don't finish me, oh. Nobody talks, so you need me, oh.
Ricardo, yeah, Stone Jazzy. If them like me, them fire catapult of envy. They throw us bomb of jealousy. They stand they eye our progress. See they know if we put us under. Yeah, if them like me, them fire catapult of envy. Oh, they throw us bomb of jealousy. They stand they eye our progress. See they cannot stop our love. Oh. You know be me fine pass, so my pretty baby girl. Still you stand by me, even though I make you vex. So why you love me like this? Tell me why, baby, I deserve this. So my baby, baby, Mo gbà pé kíkan lóyìnbó ń kánjú. But baby, baby, you know they kánjú. Even when your friends, them, they around you. As we dey go, them they mod you. You still respect my hustle. I count on you, you know they bust my bubble. Oh yeah. Girl, there will be no me without you by my side. How I want take survive. How I want live this life. Now only God will fit this side. Now you with the boss, my bololo dada. Dada, yeah. If them like me, them fire catapult of envy. They throw us bomb of jealousy. They stand they eye our progress. See they know if we put us under. Yeah. If them like me, them fire catapult of envy. Oh. They throw us bomb of jealousy. They stand they eye our progress. See they cannot stop our love. Oh baby, I'll tell the world you're my lady. Nothing ever do my love. They cannot put us under. No never. I'm so happy, oh, now me and you forever. And the day after, baby, them don't know. When we almost give it up. When we never had it all. Baby, them don't know. She buy a long party, but baby, I love you, kitty gun. Oh, them like me, them fire catapult of envy. They throw us bomb of jealousy. They stand they eye our progress. See they know we put us under. Yeah. Them like me, them fire catapult of envy. Oh. They throw us bomb of jealousy. They stand they eye our progress. See they cannot stop our love. Oh.
Cultism is a monster whose ravaging effects have left tales of woes such as loss of lives, kidnapping, drug abuse, threats, destruction of properties, blackmail, rape, and many other ills in society. In our society today, poor parental training, peer pressure, poverty, quest for power and social identity are the leading factors that contributes to youths indulging in this act. Again, peace can be restored to our society only and only if we attach value to human lives. And this would bring about rapid development to our community. Say no to cultism. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Because he lives, I can face tomorrow. Because he lives, all fear is gone. Because I know he holds the future, and life is worth the living just because he lives.
Good evening, my beloved listeners. I, God's servant, Apostle Innocent Onyogasri Henry, welcome you to another edition of the burden bearers of our program. Let us pray. We appreciate you, everlasting God, for bringing us into the month of December. This is the month you have made, not just any other month, but the last month of the year 2021. Lord, we rejoice for your faithfulness. For many, indeed many, had desired to enter this month, but they are not able. Thank you, my Father, for the great love you bestowed upon us and brought us to this milestone. As we hear your word again, I ask, everlasting Father, that you cause the heavens to open unto us. Reveal yourself, Lord, on every side, to the intent that the glory and honor be ascribed unto you, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Once again, you are welcome. This program is coming to you on the bills of the Burden Bearers Ministries Incorporated, and you are free to be part of the sponsors. If you do so, you get for yourself generational blessings. Our message tonight is titled, God is with you, fear not. God is with you, fear not. Once we step into the ember months, there is this atmosphere of fear that engulfs the entire place. It's like there is fire on the mountain. It's like everybody is alerted that look, oh, there is danger, that this and that would happen. And people buy into it. People believe that December is a time of death, it's a time of accidents, it's a time of robbery, it's a time of kidnapping, and so many other things. And with all these things that people accept as realities, they walk towards it as it were. They prepare for it. The man of God, Job, said, he says, the things I was afraid of, they have befallen me. When we build our lives around fear, we attract fear. Because fear is a spirit. Fear is a demon. And when we are afraid, the devil knows. When we develop the instincts of fear, the devil makes use of it to deal with us. So people all around, once we enter the month of December, it's like they are set for the worst. They forget that the Bible is full of God's promises for the end of the year. And I have not seen any promise of God anywhere that says you will die, or fire will kill you, or the other one will happen to you. So we are our greatest problem through our mindset. Our natural instinct to fear is there and is dealing with us. So many people die before their time. Nobody's actually pursuing them, but they are dying inside of them. And this is not the will of God for us, not at all. So, what is God saying to us tonight? I heard God say clearly to my ears, God is with you, fear not. And that is why I bring to us this message with this title, God is with you, fear not. It is reassuring to know that God is with you. Honestly, there's nothing that can be as good as knowing that the Most High God is with you. When you look at Hebrews chapter 13, verse 5 and 6, the Bible says, let your conversation be without covetousness, and be content with such things as you have. For God has said, I will never leave you nor forsake you, so that you and I may boldly say, the Lord is my helper, and I will not fear what man shall do to me. I repeat, the Lord is your helper, and you should not fear what man shall do to you. There's nothing as encouraging, reassuring, and reviving as to hear this from the Lord, that God is with you. God is your keeper. He's your preserver. He's your deliverer. And you have no reason whatsoever to live your life in fear. Now let's get to look at the word of God from the Old Testament on the subject matter. I am reading from 2 Kings chapter 6 from verse 13. And the king of Assyria said to his servants, go and spy where he is, that I may send and fetch him. And it was told him, saying, behold, prophet Elisha is in Dothan. Therefore he sent horses and chariots and a great host, and they came by night and compassed the city about. And when the servant of the man of God was risen early and gone forth, behold, an host compassed the city, both with horses and chariots. And his servant said to him, alas, my master, how shall we do? And he answered, fear not, for they that be with us are more than they that be with them. Fear not, for those with us are more than those against us. Furthermore, in verse 17, and Elisha prayed and said, Lord, I pray thee, open his eyes, that he may see. And the Lord opened the eyes of the young man, and he saw. And behold, the mountain was full of horses and chariots of fire round about Elisha. Praise the Lord. Many times we die in fear. Fear of the known and fear of the unknown. The man of God was in his comfort zone, in the will of God, and the king of Assyria was plotting all the evils in the world against him. Just to arrest one man, he sent a battalion of soldiers that were armed to their teeth with an instruction, bring him here, dead or alive. And the soldiers had to obey. They came into Israel. The Bible said that they covered everywhere. What were they looking for? Just one man called Prophet Elisha. Unfortunately, the servant of the man of God came out that night. And when he came outside, he couldn't believe what he saw. Soldiers everywhere, armed to their teeth. And he rushed in out of fear, shouting, Master, we are finished. Master, our own is over. And the master was asking him, what is the problem? He said, Master, everywhere soldiers, our enemies are there to kill us, to kidnap us, to rob us, to assassinate us. The master said to him, calm down, calm down. Those with us are more than those against us. He said, Master, you are only saying this because you didn't see. Come outside and see, and your confession will change. And the master said to him, I don't need to come outside. I'd already seen them before you saw them. If you doubt my words, now I pray for you. I said, oh God, open the eyes of this young man that he might see. And truly his eyes opened in the realm of the spirit, and he saw angels of the Lord. He saw the power and glory of God surrounding all the place and the entire land. And his fear was taken care of. There are many of us, we die before our time. Oh, we hear that this one is happening there. We hear that armed robbers are going from street to street. Because of that, you will sleep in your house again. Oh, we hear that these armed robbers that attacked house number 1 on your street, that they are going to move from compound to compound. And in the next 2 days, it will get to the turn of your compound. Because of that, you pack and you run away. Do you believe there is a trouble-free zone? Do you believe there is a place the devil cannot locate if he's actually after you? We kill ourselves unnecessarily, even when there is nothing actually happening. Yes, something might be happening somewhere, but there is nothing that says that you will be in the number. Nothing at all. God has a way of delivering those that trust in him. And immediately the man of God, Elisha, prayed another prayer and commanded the soldiers to be blind. And they were all blind. There's nothing anybody can do about it. That's what they were looking for. And they got it. Let's go to another scripture that will assure your heart. Remember, our topic is God is with you. Fear not. Let's look at 2 Chronicles chapter 32. 2 Chronicles chapter 32. And I'd like to read verse 8. And it says, with him is the arm of flesh, but with us is the Lord our God to help us and to fight our battles. And the people rested themselves upon the walls of Hezekiah, king of Judah. You may want to know the background behind this statement. The Assyrians, the sworn enemies of Israel, have risen again. Before, it was in the time of Elisha the prophet. Now it is in the time of King Hezekiah. They are always looking for trouble. The Assyrians are never tired of trouble. They came again, mobilized themselves. They sent all manner of threats to the Israelites. They wrote all manner of terrible things and spread all over. And those who read it, they were shaken. They were frightened to their bones. And the man of God, the king of Israel, gathered courage. He summoned courage and invited as many as could listen to him and said to them, in 2 Chronicles 32 verse 7, he says to them, be strong and courageous. Be strong and courageous. Be not afraid, nor dismayed for the king of Assyria, nor for all the multitude that is with him. For there be more with us. There are more that are with us than with him. Because with him is the arm of flesh, but with us is the Lord our God to help us and to fight our battles. And the Bible concluded by saying, and the people rested. They rested themselves upon the words of King Hezekiah. What a mighty God. Thank God for King Hezekiah. He used the right words. He understood the situation. He knew the power of God. He trusted God mightily. And he was able to impart the same into the people. And they received that word and they stood on it. How about you? Why are you dying before your time? Remember, God is with you. Fear not. Let us break for an interlude of music and prayer.
When you've prayed every prayer that you know how to pray, just remember the Lord will hear, and the answer is on its way. Our God is able, He is mighty, He is faithful, and He never sleeps, He never slumbers, He never tires of hearing our prayer. When we are weak, He becomes stronger. So rest in His love and cast all of your cares on Him. Do you feel that the Lord has forgotten your need? Just remember that God is always working in ways you cannot see. That's right. Our God is able, He is mighty, He is faithful.
You're welcome back. This message is coming to you on the bills of the Burden Bearers Ministries Incorporated. And it is I, God's servant, Apostle Innocent Onyogazi Henry, bringing to you God's undiluted word. The Burden Bearers Ministries pays the bills of this program. And we encourage you to join us in bearing this burden to make it lighter. And God will bless you in no small way. If you are interested to do this, you can get in touch with us through any of the telephone numbers that we shall mention on air very soon. Meanwhile, our ministry is a non-denominational ministry, a ministry that is set to do the will of God in the place of prayer, deliverance, outreaches, bringing to our generation God's word that is relevant to break yokes and turn millions away from the shackles of the devil. We are located at number 6 BBM Close, off kilometer 1.5 Iweche Road, Trueleme Junction, here in Port Harcourt. Our office is open Mondays to Fridays, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. We encourage you to be there, and God will bless you richly. Please, we have the following announcement to make. This Tuesday, being the 7th of December, we have a special deliverance service for you and for all. The time is 10 a.m. It's going to be a morning of testimonies. A morning of testimonies, thanksgiving. And the theme is victory over the 31 kings. Victory over the 31 kings. Come and know how you can have victory over the 31 kings. And God will bless you. Come with testimonies. Come with thanksgiving in your heart. And come with gifts unto the Lord, who has delivered you through the year, especially for those of you that have been part of this program from the beginning of the year, even unto this hour. Another information I bring to you is that on Friday, the 10th of December, we present our monthly vigil titled Night of Possibilities. The time is 10 p.m. And the theme is anyone yet unmagnified, It's a question. Is there anyone that is not yet magnified? Bearing in mind that our theme for this year is a year of divine magnification. Are you not yet magnified? If yes is the answer, please ensure you are in this vigil. God is going to give you a bonus. It's going to cause a turnaround in your life, and there will be no regrets. And then another announcement is that on Sunday the 12th of December, the Burden Bearers Ministries Incorporated invites you to our 2021 annual Love Feast through Thanksgiving service, titled A New Song. This program is holding at 1 p.m. on that Sunday the 12th. And in our auditorium, BBM Incorporated Auditorium, number 6 BBM Close, off kilometer 1.5 Igbeche Road, Rumo-Okurusi, Port Harcourt. Do come. Those of you that God has blessed through this year and through previous years, through the Burden Bearers Ministries Incorporated, this program is for you. It's a time to come and testify of what God did in your life, in your business, in your marriage, in your family, in your community, through the ministry of the Burden Bearers Ministries. Don't hold God's testimonies so that the testimony will be complete. Come with the attitude of thanksgiving. Bring gifts unto the Lord, monetary wise and otherwise. It's an afternoon of praise and rejoicing. Don't ever miss it. God will bless you richly as you come in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. I'd like for you to take our telephone contacts: 0803 33 88 933. That is 0803 33 88 933. With this number, you can get in touch with us on WhatsApp in addition to your calls and text messages. The second number is this: 0803 741 6604. That is 0803 741 6604. Now let's get back to the message. If you are just tuning in, our message tonight is titled, God is with you, fear not. Isaiah chapter 41, verse number 10 says, fear thou not, for I am with you. Did you hear that? I am with you. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you. Yea, I will help you. Yea, I will uphold you with the right hand of my righteousness. God has not changed. If God says, fear not, then don't fear. If God says, I am with you, then know that he is with you. If God says, don't be dismayed, then you don't need to be dismayed. Because God has continually, consistently affirmed his presence, his power, and his ability to deliver. His ability to take hold of every situation that is challenging your life. Here again, God says to you, I will help you. Why not depend on him? God is not a man that he should lie. God is not a politician that he will dribble you around. God is consistent. He's firm with his words. Forever, his word is settled in heaven. There's no change. If you need more evidence of God's ability to take care of you, let's go to Isaiah 43. And I read from verse 1. Isaiah 43 from verse 1. And it says, but now, this is what the Lord is saying, who created you, O innocent. I am putting innocent there in place of Jacob, because I believe that this message is for me. If you are convinced that God is speaking to you, you are free to put your name there. And he that formed thee, O innocent Onyogasri Henry, fear not, for I have redeemed you. I have called you by your name. You are mine. When you pass through the waters in this December, assuming you are traveling through the waterways, I will be with you. And through the rivers shall not overflow you. When you walk through the fire, if you are going through situations right now or in the future that looks like passing through fire, just like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego had the baptism of fire, God is saying to you, you shall not be burnt, neither shall the flames kindle upon you. Verse 3, for I am the Lord your God, the Holy One of Israel, your maker. I gave Egypt for your ransom, Ethiopia and Seba for you. Then look at verse 4. Since you have been precious in my sight, you are honorable. You are most honorable in my sight, and I have loved you. Therefore, will I give men for thee and people for your life. In other words, what would come looking for your life to destroy you? I will secure you. I will keep you out of danger, and others will take your place. That is what God is saying, that I will give men for your sake. And that's the way God does. And God has done that several times, even for me, and still willing to do so. What a mighty God. As we begin to wind up, let me take you just to a scripture in the New Testament, so that you wouldn't think that I am an Old Testament specialist. John's Gospel, St. John's Gospel, chapter 6, from verse 16. St. John's Gospel, chapter 6, from verse 16. Hear what the Bible says. And when evening was come, his disciples went into the ship, and Jesus entered into a ship and went over the sea towards Capernaum. And it was now dark, and Jesus has not come to them. And the sea arose by reason of a great wind that blew. So when they had now rowed about 25 or 30 followers, they see Jesus walking in the sea, walking on the sea, and drawing close to the ship, walking close to them, and they were afraid. They thought it was a ghost. They screamed for fear. None of them could stand. But look at verse 20. But Jesus said unto them, it is I, be not afraid. Did you hear that? It is I, in whatever situation, in the situation that looks like a storm, that looks like fire, that looks like the end has come for you, the Master is saying, it is I, be not afraid. Even now, even in the remaining days of this month called December, and in the remaining hours, weeks of this year called 2021, God is saying, it is I, be not afraid. I will see you through, and no evil will befall you. As you believe God, may God bless your soul richly in the name of Jesus. Remember quickly that this Tuesday we invite you to our special deliverance service holding at 10 a.m. And on Friday, we are inviting you to our Night of Possibilities, holding at 10 p.m. Do come to these programs, and the God of heaven will surely bless you. Take again a telephone contact 0803 33 88 933. That is 0803 33 88 933 and 0803 741 6604. That is 0803 741 6604. Till we come your way next week, it is I, God's servant, Apostle Innocent Onyogasri Henry. Remain blessed.
Because he lives, all fear is gone. Because I know he holds the future, and life is worth the living just because he lives.
There is never a dull moment of this dial. Well, let's say I get on now to. There is never a dull moment of this dial. Well, let's say I get on now to Nigeria.
In the southwest, we have 136, south 131, southeast 30. I'm not talking about the ones that died months ago. And Mr. President is busy traveling.
The foundation in this democratic era we're experiencing today, honestly, believe me, the person saw it is Obasanjo. At the time he was tearing his party card, I was very ashamed. He didn't notice that he was tearing. How long will you keep on complaining?
We keep you informed, thrilled, and inspired.
I need to select. I like every kind of woman. But man, light skin does it for me. No, I'm not racist. That's what I'm saying. I could take anybody. You know what I'm saying?
We are your premium talk, news, and sports radio.
Hardball.
See, you don't want to go to
There are over 150 million people in Nigeria, and that makes 150 million and more arguments. Some agreeing and others opposing on Hardball every Saturday
between 8:30 and 9:30 p.m.
We bring the strongest opposing arguments into our studios, and we take the gloves off. Don't want to miss the debate on Today 95.1 FM, 95.1 FM of the people.
It is another good day for Hardball this week. Therefore, welcome to it. Hardball this week is going to be focused on something that is very much trending. I think it's been in existence though, but then I think the political lexicon of Nigeria has blossomed with it more than ever. Direct and indirect primaries. Therefore, the theme is direct or indirect primaries, which is more democratic? Quite fantastic. We shall be knowing exactly which is more democratic today. We already have two analysts seated in the studio, in fact, ready to explode. That's intellectually. They are not forcing themselves to fight. But they will explode intellectually, and we have got from their comments know exactly which one is more democratic. But you can know them now. We want to back on a short break, and when we come back from that break, you will know them. Once again, welcome to Hardball this week.
Hardball.
See, you don't want to go to
There are over 150 million people in Nigeria, and that makes 150 million and more arguments. Some agreeing and others opposing on Hardball every Saturday
between 8:30 and 9:30 p.m.
We bring the strongest opposing arguments into our studios, and we take the gloves off. Don't want to miss the debate on Today 95.1 FM, 95.1 FM of the people.
Welcome to Hardball. The two analysts we have in the studio who will be talking on this particular theme, direct or indirect primaries, which is more democratic, are Lord Asher Frank, monarch, publisher, and leader, the Bridge Organization Global. Lord Usher Frank, you're warmly welcome to Hardball this week.
Good evening, everybody. I'm grateful to be here once more. I'm pleased.
Lord Usher Frank will be saying that indirect primaries is indeed more democratic. Do you believe in that? Don't you believe in it? Well, take your position, but allow him say what he wants to say so that we can learn from him. On the other hand, we have Honorable Jerem Chukwemeka Okere, Esquire. He is a legal practitioner based in Port Harcourt. Honorable Okere, you're warmly welcome to Hardball this week.
Thank you, Chief Emmanuel Ndukwe. Thank you, our great listeners.
Honorable Okere will be saying, no, direct primary is more democratic. Do you want to stand in his way? You don't have such right to do because he will push out his facts for us to judge. And as he is pushing out the facts, articulate them and know whether it is more democratic or indirect. But on your own position, do you think that indirect or direct, which one of them is more democratic? We want to forge ahead by inviting Lord Usher Frank to the podium by asking him, Lord Usher Frank, do you think that indirect, as you said, is more democratic? Our listeners are very much agog. They want to learn from you. Could you roll off?
Thank you very much. The first question is, what is indirect primaries? Indirect primaries is a system of election within a political organization where delegates vote for their respective candidates for their respective contestable positions. These delegates that are so elected, these delegates that are to so vote, are themselves elected by Congress. And Congress is all card-carrying members of the party. I stand to say that this is the most democratic form of choosing candidates within a political organization. Why I say so is because government is all about representation. Government is all about the majority of the people delegating their mandate to a few to exercise on their behalf. And that is why it is incumbent on the few to whom such delegated powers have been accorded to always be in touch and to always serve the interests of the generality of the people who delegated their mandate to them. So, if Congress elects democratically their delegates and thus cede their mandate to them, so they can go and exercise a kind of franchise on their behalf, and those so democratically elected candidates by Congress go exercise that function to whom of which the Congress have accorded them such responsibility to do. As far as I'm concerned, that should be the best form of democracy in choosing candidates within a democratic organization. You see, there are fundamentals which I must accept that makes indirect primaries very democratic, if not the most democratic. Those fundamentals is that Congress must freely, fairly, and credibly elect those delegates. Otherwise, those delegates cease to become delegates in the real sense of the word. If Congress does not freely, fairly, and credibly elect those delegates, such delegates, quote, now becomes hyphenated, and they so lack the mandate which they would have thus arrogated to themselves, because they don't now have it, because they were not then fairly and freely given. So, if a well-consulted Congress, which is card-carrying members, active members of a political organization, freely, fairly, and credibly elect their delegates. Those delegates represent their mandate, they carry their mandate, and they can elect, and it becomes very democratic. And to understand this better is to understand one of the greatest innovations of indirect primaries that we know in Nigeria, which was then crafted by Professor Humphrey Nwosu as option A4. Option A4 was Congress. It was an elimination process. You want to run for a position, you go to your ward. A well-constituted Congress in your ward, you go and meet them and say you want to run an election. That Congress will give you a mandate to say this ward supports you to go and run that election. And then in that Congress, they will elect delegates that will again reaffirm you at the next level, which is local government Congress. At the local government Congress, the elected delegates from the ward Congress will, so having so affirmed you, will also again elect delegates for the next level, depending on the nature of election position you are contesting for. Those delegates will again go to the state level and on to the national level. So, if the people must cede their mandate to a few to exercise on their behalf, then indirect primaries to me is the best form of democratic form of choice of candidates.
Well, I'm pleased to be here. For me, there are basically three concepts that have been discussed today. One is democracy. And for anybody to appreciate this or give it a balanced assessment, you must understand properly what democracy is all about. Democracy is a form of government that talks purely on majority rule. One of the foremost scholars, Abraham Lincoln, saw democracy as a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. The implication of this definition is that the person running this election or contesting this election must first and foremost come from the people. He must be elected by the people, and he should be able to govern for the people. At the early stage of democracy, when it began in Greek city-states, we had purely what was called direct democracy. Until direct democracy started becoming a little bit clumsy, because at a point in time, all manner of persons cannot gather in a place. The implication of direct primaries is that all who are involved, all who are supposedly to form that government, are supposed to participate. Now, government started shifting to what could be called electoral college, which is the so-called indirect position today. Now, democracy as old as it is has metamorphosed. It has grown. We have several branches of democracy. We have liberal democracy and we have all kinds of democracy. But the cardinal element and understanding which anybody must be able to see as a component of democracy is that it deals with majority rule. That at any time government is being formed, the majority of the people must be seen to be speaking for that government, for the formation of that government. Anything devoid of that is not democracy. The subject matter today is whether or not direct primary is more democratic or indirect primary is more democratic. Not that both of them are not democratic. Whether direct primary or indirect primary, both are democratic. That is why the subject matter is very interesting, because my opponent had already come to agree with me that indirect primary is not democratic. When you say that the indirect primary are delegates who have been elected, and a lot of presumptions are being laid, that there's a presumption that those who are elected, there will be a free, fair, and credible election to elect those people. Even that, be that as it may, even if it is correct as it is, assuming without conceding, that is correct. There's a principle in law that is called delegatus non potest delegare. The delegate cannot delegate. Those people who are properly elected according to him, and that has never existed in anywhere. Look at what we are seeing in River State, where in the midnight, some people constitute themselves and then nominate persons and call them delegates. Now, even if they are so properly elected to re-elect those who contest the election, at the point they are doing that, voting, at the point they have made up their mind, assuming, take APC and PDP for example, you have in APC 27 ward ESCOs. There is a presumption that these ward ESCOs were elected by the ward at the ward congresses, which we never witnessed. Now, if they are elected to elect the local government, those who will constitute the local government executives, and the local government executive now electing the state and national, at the point of this election, what is the feedback mechanism? Did they go back to say the opinion they are expressing now is their opinion? Their choice is now what they think is right. We just witnessed the election of Atiku as the candidate of PDP. Those people who came to Port Harcourt to elect Atiku, did they consult those who elected them at the various wards? At that point, what is democracy? You are now limiting your choice on your opinion of that person. It is no longer a majority rule, because the presumption that the entire members of PDP voted Atiku. Is that correct? That's absolutely a nullity. Now, for us at the APC, you witness that President General Muhammad Buhari himself, in attempt to even democratize, in attempt to see that his election is more democratic, chose to go direct. He said, I want to direct primaries. Let the people speak from the wards. And all card-carrying members of the party went to the various wards, met, organized election at the ward level. If you're a member of APC, come to the ward and vote for me. I want to know how effective, I want to know how actively those who support me vote me directly. And we came. That was why I have said, here in Rivers State, a brand of direct election primaries were conducted, and that is appropriate. I am not saying that indirect primaries are also not democratic. They are democratic to a great extent, but it is limited, it is qualified. A more democratic process is a direct primary. The direct primaries allow every card-carrying member of the party to participate and vote for the candidate of their choice. Assuming without conceding, we have 1 million members of APC. Now, the entire delegates through an indirect primary that will elect those are less than 300 or 4. But if it is direct, over 200,000 to 300,000 persons will vote. Which one is more democratic?
Thank you very much. You see, let us try to separate something here. Let us separate fraud from a process. There's a difference between fraud and a process that is legitimate. The instance you gave of APC Rivers State indirect primaries, as far as I'm concerned, is fraud of its highest type. There was no well-constituted Congress anywhere that elected officials of the party at any level that constituted themselves delegates. No. So to that extent, the epithet indirect primaries does not apply at all. That was a fraud. It was a system of selection and appointment. Nobody voted anybody to go and represent anybody anywhere. No. If people gathered anywhere, I want somebody to show me that wherever they gathered there was any voting of any type that was done. It was not. We are looking at a process that is not a fraud in its own credit, in its own merit. And we are looking at indirect primaries as a system of political organizations choosing their candidates for election. Within the context of that process, delegates can only emerge when well-constituted congresses elected them. Who are the well-constituted congresses? Is the entirety of the members of the party that are active. I'm even surprised these days that somebody can just have a membership card and go into oblivion, only to appear one day. He will not only talk more than everybody in the party, he will even get ticket. What we know about party politics is that you must be an active member. Active members participate in political activities. Active members, where they don't participate, contribute resources into the running of political activities. These active members constitute Congress, which is the highest policy-making organ of the party at the world level. It is this Congress, which is the party members who decide for the party at that level, that can now say, well, through a democratic process, A, B, C, D, we cede our mandate to you to represent us to go electing candidates. Because representation and representative politicking is the hallmark of democracy. That process, when observed not in the breach, which is a fraud, is to me the best democratic process. Because even that Congress, as well constituted as it is, would be very difficult at all times to have all active members present on any one given day. There must be a reason why some people will not be there. But the democratic process have also made room for everybody not to be there, for decisions to be taken. And how do they make those rooms? They have made rooms for quotarization that empanels and empowers such constituted Congress to go ahead even if some people are not there. When this has happened, when this have taken place, democracy is said to be in process. And then the persons so elected, because never in history will everybody at any time be in governance, not to even talk of being in at the point of making decisions and choosing everybody that will be in governance. When such delegates have been so elected, such delegates are now the persons to go and decide in an electoral college who becomes a party candidate at any one point in time. Of course, if you have found me worthy as an active party member to delegate your mandate to me, it is now assumed that whatever decision I'm taking on your behalf. It's a responsibility. It's a two-way affair. So whatever decision I'm taking on your behalf. Because why I consider this the best form of government is that it creates room for better mass participation. Because everybody can never at any point be able to participate in the process at all points. So at some points, even in governance itself, certain persons must be in certain places to take decisions on behalf of others. So if you are starting it from the process of bringing out candidates and going into elections, then you are deepening democracy, which we are going to deal with even when they have won elections.
Well, I will not change or begin to redefine what democracy is all about. The concept of democracy, like I said earlier, simply means majority rule. So at any point in time you are involved in any act that is democracy or democratization of a process, you must take steps to ensure that that act involves a greater number of persons. And now we are saying between direct and indirect, which one is the more democratic? Now, what this question simply means, which of them involves more persons? Where do people participate more? I do not want to involve myself or engage myself with the numerous frauds that midwifed the so-called congresses that were held in Rivers State. The congresses that never saw any election anyway, a midnight clue that was midwifed by some persons and they now become. And such group of persons are now claiming, even when court has said they are no longer effective, they are also in the burden of expressing that they are. That is not my business for today. My business for today is that a direct primary is more democratic because it involves more people, because it involves more participation. Democracy is the participation of people in an organization, the participation of people in government. And now the greater number of persons involved. The indirect system of government or the electoral college, which is a brand of democracy, evolved to lack confidence. It was not because it is more democratic. It was not because it is a better way of expression of democracy. It is a way of achieving confidence, a way of ensuring that clumsiness is reduced. But in as much as we are talking of democracy, in as much as we are thinking of how to ensure that democracy is expressed, the proper form of that democracy is direct democracy. Direct democracy because the people who are electing you directly. Everybody is involved. Now, assuming the statement that there were proper congresses held. Let me start from the word. There were proper congresses at the world level, and the congresses had elected delegates to elect people at the local government. There were also free and fair congresses at the local government level, which now midwifed into electing those state congresses and presumably the national. When these delegates are elected, their thinking, their opinion, their status is devoid, is different, is in absolute dissonance with the opinion of those who elected them. Now, I come from a ward called Ward 10 in Obite, a Chie local government area of River State, where we have close to 1,000 members of APC. At the day of Congress, all of us gather, assuming it is a proper Congress, a Congress organized properly. We gather at Obite and we elect those who will constitute the executives of the party. Just 27 members. 1,000 persons elect them. Assuming we are 500 persons, we have elected 27 persons. These 27 persons, now you are now saying the opinion of these 27 persons will be the best, will be more democratic than the opinion of 1,000 persons. Because at the time we are choosing a governorship candidate, a House of Rep aspirant, a candidate, a House of Assembly candidate, only 27 persons from Obite will now go. At that point, they choose whom they like. They are no longer expressing the opinion of Obite people. They are expressing the opinion of 27 persons, however representative they are. That opinion cannot in themselves manifest into the opinion of the 1,000 or 500 persons that came out to vote. I contested for House of Representatives and I went to Obite and I said, look, I want direct primaries. Because when the people elect you, it becomes easier for you to also win the election, because anybody that has come and win election through direct primaries will make it easier for members of that party to accept him. Because it is more democratic, because it is more people oriented, because it is masses oriented, it is grassroots oriented. Indirect or electoral college is a system evolved in Greek city states at a time where it became very clumsy, at a time where it became a little bit difficult to gather everybody in a place and say, look, whom do you want? But now development has evolved. There is now a systematic approach of doing things. There is delimitation of constituencies up to the level of wards. People are now going to the various wards to participate. And now you need to vote. As big as Lagos, we have seen where primaries were conducted and a candidate scored 900 and something thousand votes. Can you just oppose that with a miniature group that would have been a delegate that may not be up to 500? And now you begin to tell me because there were congresses that were properly conducted, their opinion is now more democratic than the opinion of 900 and something persons. Or in River State here, where distinguished Senator Magnus Nkayabe won with over 140 something thousand votes, you begin to compare that with less than 400 votes that somebody said he has been elected in direct primaries.
Thank you very much. Democracy is an innovation of the Greeks. The Greeks who innovated democracy began it with direct primaries. Everybody gathered in a square and raised their hands up. It was a nay and yea kind of thing. And at that point, the population of the Greek city-states were understandably low. As population grew, and as the management of the process of popular participation in government becomes sophisticated, the Greek philosophers came out to say, what we are doing is crude, and we need to modify it. And they suggested that the best form of democracy should be representative democracy. Of course, you got somebody elected as your president at the end of the day. Are we all going to be president at the same time so that it will be democratic? And the person's decision that is taken at that point, is it not binding on all of us who voted him there? The same applies to your governor, your local government chairman, your legislators. Is it all of us that go to the Senate and House of Reps and House Assembly? You eventually send somebody there. You see, if you must believe in participation, mass participation as a form of government, you must also juxtapositionally accept the principles of ceding of mandate to a few persons to take decisions on your behalf. These are consistent democratic norms. So, in as much as direct primaries is good, direct primaries has become the foundation upon which indirect process is built. You can never have delegates without direct primaries. Before you can be able to have delegates, you must have direct elective process. That same process that will now make my friend here a member of the House of Reps will not take everybody in his constituency to the same House of Reps. Now it's only him that will go there and speak on behalf of everybody, supposedly. The decision you are going to take there might be in your own personal interest, mostly. But because people have elected you and put you there, democratically, the only thing they can do is either to recall you or to vote you out in the next election. Because somebody must represent. That is the basis of democracy. It's representative. However you do it, mandates must be ceded at some point to somebody who will custody your mandate as a mass. There's no two ways about it. So, if you have been able to organize yourself and you have been able to have good, credible congresses that bring about delegates that everybody says go and represent our interests, the same way that everybody also, even if they elected those delegates directly, those candidates directly, would have also elected them to go and represent them in government, and they will also go as one individuals carrying their mandate. If you have gotten those good congresses and you have gotten the candidates acceptable to everybody, the same way that everybody brought those delegates that voted those candidates, is the same way that even if everybody together voted the candidates together, we still support them, because they believe in the credible process. They believe that whatever came out was based on what they participated on the other day that gave rise to these delegates. So I insist that the fact that people abuse processes, people make very decent processes to look very dubious, does not necessarily mean that those processes are wrong. There is, I don't know how at any point in time there will be any form of government in this world that the mass of the people will not put just one person in one seat that carries their mandate. So how does it now become difficult if such mandate is given to delegates? How does it become difficult? I don't understand. So for me, the indirect form of primaries, properly conducted, is the best expression of democratic process for me.
Indirect form of primaries, well conducted, is the best form of democracy. The words of Lord Archie Frank. Of course, you've heard it from him, but when we come back from this particular short break we're embarking on, Honorable Jerem Chukwemeko Okere will continue in articulating his position that despite what all that Lord Archie Frank has said in support of indirect primaries, that direct primaries, it is indeed a representative of democracy more. Because remember, the two concepts stand for democracy. They are democratic practices, that's direct and indirect primaries. However, the focus of this particular hardball is which of these two concepts are more democratic. Join us when we come back.
Hardball.
See, you don't want to go
There are over 150 million people in Nigeria, and that makes 150 million and more arguments. Some agreeing and others opposing on Hardball every Saturday
between 8:30 and 9:30 p.m.
We bring the strongest opposing arguments into our studios and we take the gloves off. Don't want to miss the debate on Today 95.1 FM, 95.1 FM of the people.
Welcome back to Hardball. Lawrence Frank, you've said so much about indirect primaries as the best form of democracy or representative government. However, Honorable Jerem Chukwemeka Okere has been insisting, and I think will continue to insist, that direct primary is more open, more inclusive, more democratic. Do you believe in that? And if you do, are you thinking of a way to withdraw all your comments and then tell him, I apologize for having made this mistake. Let us go ahead.
I need to basically and principally let my opponent understand the subject matter, because we seem to be misconstruing the entire process. Because when you talk of representative democracy, are we saying that direct primary does not produce a representation or representative democracy? Representative democracy entails a system of government where people are elected to represent them. For example, I am the candidate of All Progressive Congress for a Chioma federal constituency. I have won through a direct primary. Am I not representative? That is not what we are saying. Whether you are elected through an indirect primary or not, when you are sent to National Assembly, House of Assembly, to become a governor or president, at that point you are representing them. But what we are saying is that, given the definition, given the etymology, the root meaning of democracy, which simply in its simplest interpretation means majority rule. And what is majority rule? A system where a greater number of people are involved. An inclusive system. A system that is open, a system that guarantees mass participation, a system that ensures that those who are involved in the process are a majority. That is what democracy represents. If Abraham Lincoln says it means government of the people, it means the people are deeply involved. The people in their greater number are involved. It's a superlative. It's a comparative analysis. Whether this is greater than this or not, both of them are democratic. But which one is more democratic? And there's no way a process that is going to guarantee an electoral college, a process that is going to guarantee a minute set of persons that in their expression of their will, in the expression of what they think is right and appropriate in their thinking, electing a group of persons to represent them is just opposed with that where you are going to the people in an open place in a very direct form to elect them. And now you begin to say that which has limited the people is more democratic. Now the entire essence, the etymology, the philosophy behind democracy is dead. Because when you want to ensure that leadership speaks from what the people want, go and ask everybody involved. It would have been very obsolete or more difficult to contemplate a direct democracy if there is no modernization. Now we have so much seen a process that have divided the country from even chapters to wards, in fact from units. You come from a unit, you go to your chapter, you go to your ward. So it's a process of election from the ward to local government. So that difficulty when population grew in the Greek states, which prompted philosophers to say, look, let us find a modest way of achieving this, our democracy, by encouraging an indirect system, an electoral college. It's no longer in existence, it's modernized. Now, we have seen participation, we have seen what happened in Lagos, we have seen the election of President Muhammad Buhari, we have seen the election of distinguished Nzamadu Abe as a candidate of APC. My own election as a candidate of APC for a Chioma federal constituency also took place. And then we have witnessed all this. Results were aggregated. You now go to your various wards, you conduct primaries, and results are aggregated. And the people are saying, look, I know him. Most of the people who elected Atiku as the candidate of APC do not know him. When you are talking of, I'm talking of the presumption that the delegates are speaking the minds of those who elected them through direct congresses. Most of the persons from the world, if given the opportunity, will not vote for Atiku. I want to be corrected. But those who came here and stood and said, this is the person we are voting for, is Atiku, may not be the expression of the people. there's a presumption when you raise the issue that if the president is speaking, is he going to speak with every person? He's not speaking the mind of the people. Or if members of the National Assembly are legislating, are their views not the views of the people? Look, there's a presumption that those who sit and legislate on behalf of the people are supposed to embark on feedback mechanism. Especially, let me give you a practical example. In my local government and like so many other local governments, we advocate for local government autonomy. That has been the position of the people of a chain. And most local government, because it guarantees direct allocation of resources to them, it guarantees control of resources by the people. But those who are representing us, the representative, I have seen where a legislator came and gathered us and said, look, ordinarily speaking, I would have said autonomy of local government. But I cannot say that because the governor will kill me if I say so. Is that a more democratic process?
It is another time we go on a short break, and when we come back from this particular break, Lord Asher Frank will continue in articulating his position to the august listenership that indirect primary is the best form of democracy. Join us when we come back.
Hardball.
See, you know one good thing.
There are over 150 million people in Nigeria, and that makes 150 million and more arguments. Some agreeing and others opposing on Hardball every Saturday
between 8:30 and 9:30 p.m.
We bring the strongest opposing arguments into our studios and we take the gloves off. Don't want to miss the debate on Today 95.1 FM, 95.1 FM of the people.
Welcome back to Hardball. Remember the theme. Between direct and indirect primaries, which is more democratic? And Lord Frank believes that indirect primaries is more democratic than direct variant of primaries. However, Jeremy Okwere differs by saying that direct one is more democratic. Who do you pitch your tent to it? However, Jeremy has cited instances that, of course, showcase that direct primaries are more democratic. So also Lord Frank in case of indirect primaries. Lord Frank, we want to listen to you now, whether you still maintain your position that indirect primary is a better representative of democracy or otherwise.
Thank you very much. I would not even say it's a better form of democracy. I would say it's the best form of it. And my reason is very clear. I am first and foremost not a student of the political thought of Abraham Lincoln within the context of his definition of democracy. Of the people, for the people, by the people, and all that people. Who are the people? If the world is run within the context of that amorphous and utopian definition of democracy, I don't think the world would have been this poor. That definition in itself does not define anything. My understanding of democracy is a system of popular governance. That is why you have social democracy, you have liberal democracy, you even have the communists who say theirs is the best form of democracy. So, the arguments we are having today is the arguments that have been solved way back in the 17th century. The Aristotle, the Socrates, and all of them, the eggheads of that period, adepts and masters in their own rights, had serious thoughts on the concept of democracy and mass participation in governance. Yes, it would have been okay for everybody to be involved in everything to give the concept of mass participation in government a better definition. But it's an impossibility. It doesn't work. It was understood way back in the 17th century by the ancient masters that every people must be led, and society grows to the extent of the intellectual capacity and charisma of who led them. So From then, the concept of participation have been based on willful surrender of mandate by the greater majority of the persons to a few who represents them. And that process of surrender of mandates to a few goes through the whole gamut of governance and governance and government. So, this becomes the very foundation upon which liberal democratic practice is built world over. The concept of mass participation is now placed at the primitive local level. Yes, you go to your wards, everybody gather where you know yourselves, and from among yourselves, whom you know, you are able to bring out the ones you can possibly send for errands because you know them at that level. You know their communities, you know their genealogy, you know their character. So at that level, you are expected to now get your delegates whom you willfully, without coercion of any type, you willfully surrender your mandate to these few persons that you know within the context of civilized behavior and conduct to speak for you on so issues within the processes of government and governance. I don't know if there's any better form of democratic process other than that. So, for me, as long as the process is free, is fair, is credible, I don't know what is wrong with it. I will only have a question against it when there is appointment of candidates, when there is selection of candidates, when there is dubious manipulation of the process, when there is criminal abridgment of the people's choices. Then in that case, as far as I'm concerned, it's not the primaries at all. The word primaries don't apply at all. You just call it appointment and selection process.
When I cited Abraham Lincoln, I did not see that definition as a universal one. But that definition had been very difficult to be contradicted because it's a derivation of what the founders, those who sat back and say this is what democracy is all about. Democracy is not our local language. Democracy is not a child of Africa. It's not a child of 95.1 FM. Democracy was derived in Greece. Within that context, when the philosophers you mentioned, Aristotle, Plato, and most of their students met and said, look, we need to see how we are represented. And the only way we can be represented is that there should be collective will, the collectivization of the will of the people. It is not a surrender. Because there's a dichotomy between democracy and government. Government was set up in order to ensure that there is security, in order to ensure that life is not short, nasty, and brutish, and life is not that done or exhibited by the strongest, the survival of the fittest. That was where the likes of Thomas Hobbes, the likes of John Locke, and other classical philosophers came on board and said, look, let us surrender ourselves. Let the majority of the people surrender themselves to a few that will govern them. Now, within the context of government, there is a brand of government which is called democracy. That brand of government simply defines a system, and that system encapsulates the nature of the existentialism of that government. And that nature, by that definition, by that thinking, by that philosophy, is majority rule. A rule that will be seen in the eyes of everybody that is of the majority. And once that rule is devoid of that rule is despotic, that rule is autocratic, that rule is no longer of the people. Democracy simply means government of the people. Of the people because there are people who constitute that government are a majority. Anything devoid of that is no longer democracy. You can bring other branches of government. We have seen communism, we have seen authoritarian system of government, we have seen monarchical system of government, we have seen feudalism. These are all forms and branches of government. But in as much as we are here to discuss the lexicon, democracy, we must be able to differentiate democracy from other forms of government. We must be able to look at that which we think constitutes, that are within the characteristics, that are within the enclave of that system, and that which is within the enclave of that system is a system that allows mass participation, that makes it more democratic. In as much as indirect primaries, in a way, is also democratic. Which one is more democratic? Which one falls within the ambits of democracy? Which one falls within the ambits of majority rule? It is not within my powers, and I did not invent this theory. It's a theory, it's theoretical. How practical it is, because the dichotomy between theory and practice is of another discussion. The likes of Woodrow Wilson has stated that there's a dichotomy between theory and practice. That I agree. But once we are theorizing, once we are beginning to form within the ambers of theory, we must accept hook, line, and sinker, the definition, the boundaries within which the philosophers that founded it has defined it, and that boundary says majority rule, and it is found and built on direct primaries more than indirect.
Thank you very much. Society have grown. Society have grown to the extent way back in the 17th century for the philosophers of the time of yore to appreciating the facts that there's a difference between primitivity and modernity. What makes the Greek philosophers unique is that their philosophies are timeless. They have lived up to today without any contradiction whatsoever. There are, in our communities, there was once upon a time when every decision in the communities, the gong man will go around the town and everybody will gather in the town square to take decisions. Today, they have modernized. You don't have special councils, elders councils, youth councils, chieftaincy councils that push their head together and take decisions on behalf of the people. You have women groups. What makes all this democratic is when all the power centers within that community are consulted. The fundamental basis that makes democracy a process of mass participation, the fundamental word, the operational word is consultation in capital letters. Remove consultation, what you have is autocracy, what you have is dictatorship that has nothing to do with democracy. The moment the word consultation is at play, then you can have horse trading, then you have jaw, and that is democracy in action. And the processes of well-constituted congresses that give rise to delegates is a process of consultation, is a process of jaw, is a process of horse trading, where everybody is part and parcel of the process. The moment that happens, how does it now not become the best form of democracy? Because even the government you are going to get there from, it's not going to be everybody. It's going to be a few persons exercising the functions and powers on behalf of all. So that thing you are going to have as a government is that same thing you have as delegates who go electing candidates for a political party properly mandated by well-constituted congresses.
Well, it's laughable when this issue of clumsiness or primitivity is brought to bear in this argument. Now, if that argument is tenable anywhere, why do we allow direct election? Because even when we conduct governorship election, the election for the office of even councillor, president, House of Assembly members, the entire society vote. Everybody within that enclave, every Nigerian vote. Nigeria is as much as close to 180 million by estimation, and they all participate to ensure that that election takes place. Now we are talking of a primary election. Members of a APC in Rivers State may not be more than 2 million. Now just suppose that with a group of PDP and other political parties. Now you see that argument is not tenable, is flawed. That argument is dead at arrival, because the modernization that has taken place, you begin to misinterpret the history, the historiography of what happened in Greek states. Now, here we are talking of allowing the people who will be represented to participate. Whether indirect is democratic or not, which one is more democratic? I have reaffirmed that if the context we are discussing is democracy, the concept of democracy simply means majority rule, and nothing else can be more democratic than when a greater number of persons participate. And there is no form of argument, there is no form of quest, there's no form of debate that will now allow indirect primary, where few persons elected. Ordinarily speaking, those who are party escorts are elected to man the affairs of the party. There's nowhere they are. The primary function of their duty is to go and elect those who will govern or who become candidates. It is by mere principle. Now, if a party is allowed to participate directly by choosing its members who will form candidates, it gives the party credibility. It gives the members opportunity to say, look, we are the people who said he should come out. It gives everybody in the party to say, this is my candidate, and work for it. In the general election, every Nigerian participates. Why is it not clumsy? Why do we allow INEC conduct election and then everybody, when I mean everybody, Tom, Dick and Harry, comes out to vote? So summarily, I think that at any point in time this argument is placed, in a right-thinking manner will conclude. It becomes unarguable to state that indirect primary is more democratic than direct primary, because direct primary involves more participation, which is in tandem with the foundation, which is in tandem with the philosophy of the classical philosophers found in Greek states. And therefore, I applaud all those who will involve direct primary in the choice of their candidates, as we have done and have elected our candidates to be that the governor of Rivers State in 2019 election, in the person of distinguished Senator Magnus Inge Abe, and myself as the candidate of APC in the Chioma Federal Constituency through a direct primary.
Thank you very much. I am sure that I'm not the only person that heard and is still hearing that Nigeria is at 58 learning democratic practice and values. If everybody that should know is saying so, then I'm not surprised that Nigeria is still discussing direct primaries at 58 years old. It is a concept of election by primitive societies that are swallowed by corruption, where everybody who is given any slightest opportunity tries to skew the system in the favor of his pocket. So there is mutual distrust, and that is why we will still be discussing something like direct primaries at this time of our life, which no longer exists in any civilized society on planet Earth. So, for me, the fact that you have refused to grow at 58 does not justify why you still be participating in primitive activities as 58 years old. No, it does not. There is nothing like mass participation in governance beyond that of the majority of the people giving their mandate to a few to represent them, whether at the party level or at the governmental level. There is nothing other than that. Of course, what you do at the ward level is that same thing that INEC does when you become a candidate. It's the same thing. You go to the ward as Congress to elect your delegates. The same thing INEC does. It goes to every polling unit in every ward in order to conduct elections for candidates to eventually emerge as elected, to represent those same people that have handed over their mandates to those other few persons to take decisions on their behalf. It's the same thing. It's just the same thing. So if everybody in the Congress does not constitute the people that go and decide who becomes a candidate, then In the same vein, there is no also way that everybody in the country will go and sit down on the same chair so that the president will be able to, the presidentum, whichever we will call it, should be able to decide for all of us in the country equitably. So, as far as I'm concerned, indirect primaries by political parties, when properly done according to the rules of engagement, is to me the best form of expression of democracy. Thank you very much.
Well, that's about it for Hardball this week. You've heard it all, and that's where it all comes down for it this week. Remember the theme, very important. Between direct primaries and indirect, which is more democratic? For Lord Frank, indirect primaries is more democratic. But for Honorable Jerome Chukwemeka Okere, direct primaries is more democratic. Which one is more democratic for you, our august listeners? Well, you take your decision. We thank all the analysts very much profusely for the way they have handled their parts. Indeed, it gladdens the heart to find out that whichever form they believe in, they have taken it to a logical conclusion. And for that, we thank Lord Frank, who is monarch, publisher, and the leader, the Bridge Organization Global. Lord Frank, we thank you very much for the way you have accepted it and the opportunity to come to the studios of Today 95.1 FM for Hardball. Despite your busy schedule, you were able to make it down here. Thank you very much.
Thank you to Today FM 95.1 and to all our numerous listeners. I will always say the pleasure is always mine.
We also thank Honorable Jerome Chukwemeka Okere for finding out time from his tight schedule to come down to the studios of Today 95.1 FM for this hardball to educate the populace, of course, on which one he feels, and perhaps like minds, that is more democratic. And of course, he says it's direct primaries. Thank you very much, Honorable Jerome.
Thank you very much. I'm very grateful, Chief Emmanuel Ndukwe. And I'll say that anytime I'm invited, I'll be pleased to be here. We must continue to do our part to ensure that Nigeria becomes better.
I remain Emmanuel Ondukwe, the anchor for Hardball, saying that it is indeed a weekly affair. Every Saturday between the hours of 8:30 and 9:30, you have it on rolling in Today 95.1 FM. Remember again that Hardball stands to educate you to see far from contrarieties. Take out the silence and throw away the insilence. Which way do you pitch your tent? We do not forget Enoch, who has put fingers here and there to make this program a success. Expect us next week at the time mentioned. Bye-bye.
Una welcome to Sports Informate. Gra we foul do na make hawk de carry picking tomorrow, if not as Sibito say back by your picking still there, but hawk no gree carry. So gra no they pay instead of humility. Now they pay not the same humility with the enter studio again this morning on top this Ogbonga radio station. Sports information from 82 Address Communications. You know who they talk, the Pef Master, your own very brother Omodia. They here get to Sunchuna every where they happen on top sports this morning. Now let me walk come. You know what they doing after this break. One take, so we will enter with other sports.
I go always pray for you. I go always pray for you.
Hello, my country people. My name na Nusa, and una dey listen to Sport Informate for this station with Kufre Ekpe, Omodia, and Timmy. Na live and there.
You go always in my heart. This not true. I just won't let you know, say whatever I do, I go always pray for you.
Na sports yarn, na be this on Sports Informate. Okay, my people, now welcome back from that break. Sharply, make we enter on that sports here and basketball. Nigeria Olympic join body. They salute, they rake hand, they raise the leg, raise everywhere for we senior national team basketball. We be said they call D Tigers for their felicious win for the Afro Basketball Championship. We happen for Tunisia for this 2015. We be say they beat Oga for basketball for Africa. Yeah, we be Angola for the finals. The Tigers just carry their Sabines enter, begin carry the game from Angola hands as they come win 74-65 to carry the only ticket to the basketball event for the Rio 2016 Olympic Games for Brazil. This qualification now don't make every team, everybody don't they salute them. Even the president of Nigeria Olympic Joint Body, Engineer Habu Gumel, in don't they hear the team say they be hero in a member of the International Olympic Joint Body where they call IOC. And he say he totally mind say the Tigers just carry this kind ginger go to win the competition. Straight away to US Open for tennis, Serena Lolo Williams and Rafael Nadal, they carry their Sabines come out as they say they win for their first round for US Open. Top seed will be Williams say he just need only 30 minutes to begin a waka for the US Open as he beat Vitalia Diachenko 6-love after the guy come Kukuma resign say body the pain enough to play again for 2-love down. Nadal for in place in can win 18-year-old Bernard Curry 6-3, 6-2, 4-6, 6-4 as he be say world number 1-2 Novak Djokovic in beat Brazilian Joao Sousa to enter second round. After Kei Nishikori and Anna Ivanovic we be say they come out the jack come out for the competition for day one. Other things we be say still carry some better people for the competition come out. He still there on board before champions Svetlana Kuznetsova and before person we reach final Jelena Jankovic they also don't jack come out for this competition. Venus Williams will be two-time champion. He carry on enter second round as he beat Monica Pugh for that one. More Torigo Day inside the US Open for inside the show on Friday. We'll give her that one. Make we enter football, make we know as the things they go. Make we tell us say top scorer for Nigeria Professional Football League today Adeniji. He don't balance stand up for Grant say he won't help Sunshine Stars take Popo Heartland today again for Akure to complete in double. That is the one we play for the last match and the one we go play against Nazi Millionaires for inside Akure there. Adeniji way scored 2 goals to help Sunshine Stars Tras Heartland 3-0 for the week 7 game of Nigeria Professional Football League. Say he hope to score again today as he be say na victory na I dey for. The goal scorer where they top the table now with 13 goals. Now so in talk say in go carry in goals scoring Sabines they come out for this match. Other gbege today for inside Nigeria Professional Football League Eyimba versus Ifeanyi, Rangers versus Wiki Tourists, Lobby Stars versus Dolphins, Bayelsa United versus Giwa FC, Aqua United versus Air Kanemi, Warriors versus Shooting Stars of Ibadan, Abia Warriors versus Nasarawa United, Kano Pillars versus Kwara United, and Taraba versus Sharks of Port Harcourt. The 2017 African Nations Cup qualifying game between African champions Cote d'Ivoire and Lone Stars of Sierra Leone. It go come happen now for the Adokiye Amasemeka Stadium for Port Harcourt on Sunday. Nigeria football join body. Now so the announce as the match is supposed to fight old for the one way be say be like rug, not be natural grass for Teslim Balogun Stadium for Lagos. But Cote d'Ivoire football join body can say we not want play for that kind of pitch. We want play for natural grass. So that match na Port Harcourt it go enter. Africa football Guns will be one of the greatest felicious players for Nigeria. Shegun Odegbami, he don't throw away mouth to throw away the talk. Say he ready to contest as FIFA president. Remember, say the position for the FIFA president he dey vacant now as current president Blatter. He resigned for this one for June 2015 because of this bribery and corruption things. We just sellotape all those FIFA officials there. Why be say he don't officially announce? He say he won't step in. He won't do this election for inside FIFA presidency. Odegbami say FIFA need new things now, new leaders, new people we go carry the Sabines come out for inside the sports and FIFA itself. The final day for who want do this presidency to present in documents and all the papers and all the things we go sign from his own football association them to support in document. The deadline at 26th of October 2015 and the election go take place on 26th of February 2016 for Zurich for Switzerland. Okay, my people, make we Corona enter the Wakarin levels for the Operation Tanzania Must to Die for ground as we go play them this Saturday. All the people for inside Super Eagles of Nigeria for Saturday 2017 African Nations Cup qualifying begin against Taifa Stars of Tanzania. They go jack come up for Abuja, Nigeria for 3 p.m. on Thursday. Now so NFF don't confirm to the team. The team go come enter Dar es Salaam, Tanzania for 8 p.m. Nigeria time that same day to start preparatory. Only the skipper of the side, Vincent Eyamana, we still expect to join the Super Eagles training camp for Abuja last night after Ahmed Musa and Godfrey Obabona can carry the number of players where they come to 22 players. As it be now, Italy-based midfielder Joel Obi, he don't come out for the match or he don't confirm say he not go fit play this match. As it be say the Torino midfielder, he never fit get 100% match fitness to take play serious gbege. As it be say Wunjo, be don't carry and sit down for bench for some time now. Emmanuel Emenike don dey talk say yes, so I don't come back to Super Eagles because of the new coach Sunday Olise no say I still get the ballousness to take score goal. Emmanuel Emenike na him be top scorer for Nigeria wey win African Nations Cup the third time for South Africa for 2013, but he no come fit score for last year World Cup for Brazil. As he be say the big striker coach Stephen Keshi no come call am again. The last time we play for Nigeria against Sudan for October 2014, the striker say now he not just dey get any shaking at all. In the sleep, they throw away face as Sunday Olise believe say he still get the sabiness to take score for inside Nigeria. Tanzania head coach will be Charles Boniface Unkwasa. He don't talk say Taifa Stars of Tanzania midfielder Abdi Banda he not go play for the Saturday 2017 African Nations Cup qualifier. As he be say Banda he chops small wound during the Taifa Stars training camp for Turkey where they go do 1 week training. As he be say he go miss this gbege against Nigeria. Unkwasa say he don't call for all the fans of the Stars to come out for their national stadium on Saturday to come clap hand for their national team so that they feel win against Super Eagles. Meanwhile, as we hear, captain of Taifa staff Nada Harob, where he be said that they call Cannavaro, he say get the confidence say then go shock Super Eagles. As he be say then balos for their preparate where they don't the preparate is. He say every player don't get fitness and get the chance to play to do wella for their country for there. We go take this break, my people. Now with the do and the transfer market close yesterday night. As it be say things happen, we'll go to give on the Tory. Will they come back after this break? For sports information, we want to hear your voice. Make we hear your mind. We want to make people hear your voice for this program. You just get 30 seconds to just record waiting your mind for voice. Send and come our WhatsApp number will be 07065233469. For any sport Tory will give on. Make you no forget to tell us your name and locato. This one so they carry come go con they happen every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for inside the sports information show when they listen to.
Everyone loves. I love them a lot.
Una still dey listen to Sports Informate. Okay, my people, now welcome back from that break of the 2015 summer transfer window. It don't come, it don't work out. As it be said, over £860 million we they spend for inside EPL. They don't set new record now for money where they don't spend for transfer of players for one particular transfer window. Some Nigerian players like Victor Moses Brown, Ideye Taiwo Awoniyi, Emmanuel Emenike, Leon Balogun, Joel Obi, Ike Uche. They also do this transfer marketing. As it be said, they come out for one club, enter another club. Make we give you some of the transfer last day things will happen for inside the market. Nigeria wing player Victor Moses is signed for loan 1 season for London club West Ham from Chelsea after he be say inside 4-year new contract extension where he carry a contract go front for inside Chelsea. Before the 24 years old Moses can extend the contract go front, he been already get 2 years remain for a Chelsea deal. Moses remember say he don't fair go loan for 2 seasons, one to Liverpool and the other one to Stoke City last season. West Brom striker Nigeria international striker Brown Ideye in talk bye-bye as he be saying complete in permanent move to Olympiacos of Greece. So he go join the club Champions League campaign this season. At least that one better pass West Brom. Ideye only managed to score 4 league goals for inside 24 gbege for inside West bronze for them. 11 of those ones now from bench. 9 start the game. Yakubu Ayegbeni who call remember and way before play for the likes of Middlesbrough and Portsmouth. They don't officially carry and come out as he be say he don't sign for Turkish Super League side. Kasirespor Ayegbeni wey be say he played for Super Eagles 57 times and scored 21 goals. Don't fair play for Portugal, England, Israel, China and Qatar before he can enter this Turkey now. This boy don't travel, not be small. He last play for Championship side Reading of England. Chelsea signed Nantes defender Papi Djiloboji for 4-year contract for deadline day. That is yesterday. Chelsea, they pay money wey reach 3.5 million euros to take carry this Senegalese backman to Stamford Bridge. As we all know, say Chelsea defense na Camus, now it don't be now. After it be say they don't fail to sign John Stones from Everton. Djiloboji wey be say na central backman. He dey play also defensive midfielder. That means that place where Magic they play. Chelsea also signed another player for yesterday deadline day as he be say Michael Hector from Reading. They signed the Bros. The 23 years old signed 5-year deal with Jose Mourinho's side, but he go spend the remaining of the season on loan to Reading as he be say Chelsea loan her back to the club waiting for Bayern. He gonna become Chelsea 10 signing for this summer. West Brom striker Saido Berahino don't say he no go ever play Lila to Lila for the club again under chairman Jeremy Peace after he be say the club no agree the fourth money where Tottenham put for grant to take signer. The club say Umbano we not say he come make Saido Berahino vex. Spurs they carry 2 transfer deadline day deals come down as he be say the 22 years old West Brom no agree seller. West Ham signed Hull City striker Nikita Jelavic and can complete loan deal of Barcelona midfielder Alex Song. Song will return to Upton Park, that's West Ham house, after he make 31 show for the club for all competition last season for a loan from Barcelona. Okay, we go take this break. You know what they do. When we come back, we go to talk our bye-bye.
Now, want sponsor this program or now want make we help na sell na market. You want go man call advertise. Make una pick na equity phone. Call Kufre on 07065233469. I call the number again 07065233469.
This one now make we hear your mind on Sports Informate.
Hello, Sports Informate. My name is Henry Gulala, speaking from Imo. I want to use the opportunity to thank Jose Mourinho of Chelsea for a new signing as Stamford window is getting to an end. And also want to use the opportunity to play the newly ones regular football. Thank the guys from it to adjust communication. To my people.
Hello, Sports Informate. My name is Joseph Abraham. I'm from Amogu, Abia State. I'm happy that Manchester United have signed some strikers, and I want to use this opportunity to thank Greens Bengal, and I want to thank Sports Informate. Let God bless you now. Thank you.
Hello, Sports Informate. My name is Chidiade Franklin from Ameke Afutu Obu. Please, I want to use this opportunity to tell Mourinho to leave John Stone and look for another person and then push for Pogba from Juventus. Thank you.
Hello, Sports Informate. My name is Clemency from Abia State University, Uturu. I just want to tell you that this program has been the best sports program I have seen. Thanks.
Okay, my people, now welcome back from that break. More things not there for us to talk again. It be say time don't reach for us to come up for studio. This now the voice of the Quef Master. We're Quef now with everything where they happen on Top Sports. Until I enter on yard again, una bye bye, my people. Now the story be that on Top Sports Informate from 82 Ideas Communication.
Dull boy. After enough work, and my boy, yeah, can't she rain? Kicking, kick a pimp, kick a drink, kick a fin, fin, shamo, push it low. To reach you one low. I want she rain into a see the way the girls that the mini wanna. See the way the boys then they scatter my dance floor. Oh, more pushing 50 yo. dey scatter my dance floor. Ọmọ bó ṣe fìdí ẹjọ́. Èmi ò máa rírú eléyìí rí o. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Sọ̀kan takàn jù kan. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Jùkan sọ̀kan takàn. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Sọ̀kan takàn jù kan. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Jùkan sọ̀kan takàn. Bring it up, baby, don't stop. The way you pull it on me, got the club staring at me. Mo dẹ̀ ti mọ ti ṣe ló dàbí èèyàn mẹ́rin. Today na me and you, nobody dey go. Bring it up, baby, don't stop. The way you pull it on me, got the club staring at me. Mo dẹ̀ ti mọ ti ṣe ló dàbí èèyàn mẹ́rin. Today a máa jù kan sọ̀kan takàn jù kan sọ̀kan takàn jù kan sọ̀kan. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Sọ̀kan takàn sọ̀kan. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Jù kan sọ̀kan takàn. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Sọ̀kan takàn jù kan. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Jù kan sọ̀kan takàn. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Sọ̀kan takàn jù kan. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Jù kan sọ̀kan takàn. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Sọ̀kan takàn jù kan. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Jù kan sọ̀kan takàn. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Sọ̀kan takàn jù kan. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Jù kan sọ̀kan takàn. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Sọ̀kan takàn jù kan. Ẹjú kí ẹ sọ̀kan ẹ̀ta kan. Jù kan sọ̀kan takàn.
Y'all ready for the hip hop show? Put your lighters up, people, let me hear you say. Ladies, come and shake one by my gang up. The after party's dedicated to all of y'all. See the space on the magazine, now baby gas go deep. Sure, this is for real, yo. Playground, we got it locked down. From the east to the west to the dirty south. Better put your hands, know who we need to say, yo. Put your hands not into what it is, cause they know we ain't taking no more prisoners, no more. Let's go, let's go. Hey yo, welcome up to our show. But play your haters, lay low. Cause playground, that's how we roll. Here we go. Welcome up to our show. But play your haters, lay low. Cause playground, that's how we roll.
When we drop Casalago boss, the toe was a fluke. When the headway in days look, the whole city shook. This playground, you spell it right. It's bum brush for life. These baby rappers think they're hot, but it ain't sounding right. Hep the hummers, we get fake hypes and fake promos. You have hits, we up in classics with our demos. We pros, so we shows to expose all you. Sick and tired of listening to the lame ass beats on our radio. We homegrown beats, F up yo. Bring heat to the studio, cut the cups to your whole home. And in the club, best stay protected. Like safe sex, cause we dropping synthetic A-bombs on your tape deck. We spread around our latex, bum rush playground. We fire to events for all your industry rejects. Look at them all claiming stars. When the fact be safe, now all of us now they drive to boombox cars.
Hey yo, welcome up to our show. But play your haters, lay low. Cause playground, that's how we roll. Here we go. Welcome up to our show. But play your haters, lay low. Cause playground, that's how we roll.
You know the sky's forever the limit, won't quit it the game. That's why I keep striving 24/7, try to maintain with me. Just try before the money, the bomb rush. Like a cyborg, we get your catalog. Blow the stage, spin the night walk. Reckon to free class for the fun in your paragraphs. We never slash. What's your one team? What up the crash? Blowing out the frame, boom, below. Record your cruise on, making your fans go home. Making your niggas walk alone. Coming to mental stick chrome. Hangman the bumper cyclone. Excalibur rock player, displayer, burning like Leia with soul. Hey, welcome to our show. Player haters lay low. Cause we run, that's how we roll. Here we go. Welcome to our show. Player haters lay low. Cause we run, that's how we roll. Hey yo, welcome to our show.
Put your hands up. Mozambique. First lady in the building. Diamond bling in the building. Stone records in his ass. Africa's fine. You know you can stop this heat, stop this flow, stop these wheels. I'm spinning our roll. With a beat swagger that's on my own. Me and Shalom. Stop. Bring
big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello, good evening and welcome. This is the world news at this hour on Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk radio, Port Harcourt. I am Gloria Karibi Tombury. In the headlines, Federal Capital Territory chapter of People's Democratic Party endorses former Senate President Bukola Saraki ahead of preparations for 2023 elections. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana faults Lagos State white paper on report submitted by Lagos Judicial Panel on police brutality. Governor Nyesom Wike cautions all Rivers State-owned universities to stop indiscriminate conferment of doctoral degrees. On the foreign scene, French President Emmanuel Macron reveals several European countries considering opening joint diplomatic mission in Afghanistan. Now, the details. The Nigerian Army today said troops of Sector 1 Joint Task Force Northeast Operation Hadin Kai have neutralized scores of Boko Haram and Islamic State of West Africa Province terrorists who infiltrated Kalabalgi town mounted on gun trucks and motorcycles on Friday, December 3, 2021 rather. The army also said it lost 2 officers and 5 soldiers. Army Public Relations Officer Brigadier General Onyema Nwachukwu in a statement today said the insurgents attacked troops deployed at the forward operational base Ran, a border town between Nigeria and Cameroon. According to him, troops gallantly engaged the terrorists with superior firepower, forcing them to abandon their mission and withdrew in disarray. The statement said that in the fierce battle for Kalabalgi, troops defended the town and neutralized 26 BH and DSWAP terrorists. According to the statement, the gallant troops also captured terrorists' combat vehicles, 18 AK-47 rifles, and 1 M21 rifle with large quantity of ammunition, just as several other equipment were also destroyed by troops. A mortar bomb exploded today morning in a residential estate in Maiduguri, the Borno state capital. The estate located along the Maiduguri-Damaturu Expressway is also called 1,000 Housing Estate. At least 12 houses were affected, but no loss of life has been recorded. The bomb is said to have exploded less than 100 meters away from a holding camp for repentant Boko Haram members. The military has barricaded the estate. Meanwhile, the Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria has debunked reports that an explosion rocked the Maiduguri Airport in Borno State. The General Manager, Corporate Affairs, Henrietta Yakubu, in a statement today, said the information was false as there was neither an explosion nor any attack at the airport. FAAN said, therefore assured air travelers that it remains committed to its core values of safety, security, and comfort. 61 members of Emmanuel Baptist Church, Kakao Daji in Kaduna have regained their freedom after 1 month in captivity. Chairman of the Kaduna State chapter of the Christian Association of Nigeria, Joseph Hayab, confirmed that the abductees were released on late Friday. Gunmen have invaded the church located in Chikun local government area of the state on October 31st and killed 2 persons while several others were kidnapped. Hayab said that 66 persons were abducted from the church while 2 of the abducted persons were killed on November 6th. 3 others were injured and taken to the hospital, leaving 61 persons in captivity. The abductors were also said to have demanded 99 million naira for the release of the worshippers. Speaking earlier today, Hayab confirmed that the remaining 61 Baptist church members were freed alongside 9 others by the bandits. In the meantime, Benue State Governor Samuel Ortom has reiterated his call on the federal government to include Mieti Allah Kautal Ho, Mieti Allah Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria, Makaban and Fulani Nationality Movement, FUNAM, on the list of terrorist groups in Nigeria. While commending the federal government for considering the option of designating bandits as terrorists, the governor suggested that other groups should be included on the list. Recall that the federal government, through the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation, had approached a federal high court sitting in Abuja to designate bandits as terrorist organizations, which the court obliged. The indigenous people of Biafra has raised alarm concerning the life of its detained leader, Nnamdi Kanu, following what it termed unsolicited visit of former Abia State Governor, Senator Orji Uzor Kalu, to him at the DSS custody. The lawmaker earlier this week visited the pro-Biafran group leader, but in a statement by its media and publicity secretary, Emmanuel Powerful, the IPOP said it was not comfortable with Kalu's visit, warning that he should be held responsible if anything happens to its leader. It also said those who permitted him to see its leader would also be held accountable. The statement said the DSS allowed Kalu access against court order, which all visitors, including Kanu's lawyer, comply with. Meanwhile, the lead counsel to leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, has called on the Senate Chief Whip, Orji Kalu, to disclose how he gained access to the agitator in the detention of the Department of State Services. Kanu's lead counsel, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, in a statement today, described Kalu's visit to Kanu as a cheap political stunt and hypocritical pretensions. Ejiofor disclosed that he was informed on Monday that the politician had expressed a desire to see Kanu. This, he said, made him compile a fresh list of visitors submitted to the secret police. The lawyer stressed that as a result of the system in place, Kalu could not be allowed to visit the IPOP leader in detention that same day. However, the former Abia State Governor was said to have wittingly gained access to the facility, which caused a delay for Kanu's lawyers. While Ejiofor called on Kalu to explain how he gained access to Kanu, he added that the politician's visit to the IPOP leader was no more than an empty positioning for political gains ahead of 2023. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana says the white paper on the report submitted by the Lagos Judicial Panel on police brutality is illegal. The Lagos Judicial Panel had submitted a consolidated report on police brutality and an investigation into the Lekki shooting incident to the state government. After receiving the report, Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu constituted a 4-member committee to come up with a white paper on the panel's recommendations. Citing Section 15, Subsection 2 of the Tribunals of Inquiry Law of Lagos State, Falana said the report of the judicial panel is as effective as a judgment of the Lagos State High Court. Thus, its findings can only be challenged in a competent court. The senior advocate of Nigeria also criticized the report of the White Paper Committee, stating that there were many contradictions. This is after Falana had forced the Lagos State's Attorney General, Moyo Onigbanjo, for stating that the panel did not disclose the identities of the soldiers who shot at protesters. The Federal Capital Territory chapter of the People's Democratic Party today endorsed a former Senate President Bukola Saraki ahead of preparations for the 2023 elections. Saraki's adoption came on the heels of similar endorsements by the Benue, Nasarawa, and Niger States chapters within the last 7 days. Shortly before the announcement, party leaders from the FCT observed that the PDP needs a candidate from the North Central to win the 2023 presidency. They argued that the North Central zone deserves a shot at the presidency because, despite the immense sacrifice made by sons and daughters of the zone in order to build the PDP, restore and sustain democracy since 1999, no one from the zone has been considered for the top job. During the endorsement meeting, a chieftain of the party from the FCT, Ogadoma moved the motion for the adoption of Saraki as the choice of the North Central for the PDP presidential ticket. The motion was seconded by and unanimously adopted by all present. A former justice of the Supreme Court, Bolarinwa Babalakin, is dead. Babalakin died in the early hours of today at the age of 94. The late Babalakin, who was called to the London bar in the 1950s, retired from the Supreme Court in 1992. According to the announcement by the family, the deceased will be buried in his hometown in Bonga, Osun State. Babalakin was a former president of the Muslim Ummah of Southwest Nigeria. You're listening to the World News of Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
12 minutes gone past 10 minutes. Thanks for staying tuned. Now to more news. River State Governor Nyesom Wike has cautioned all River State-owned universities to stop indiscriminate conferment of doctoral degrees on all manner of questionable candidates and people of material influence. Governor Wike, in his remark during the 33rd convocation of the River State University, Port Harcourt today, directed the Governing Council and management of the state universities to sanitize their internal academic systems by stopping every inappropriate policy, practice, or procedure that compromises the high-quality academic standards required for tertiary institutions. Governor Wike congratulated all the 4,970 graduates for their academic achievement. He assured that the 4 new campuses of the River State University of Ahota, Emoha, Ebara, and Sakbenga will be completed by the second quarter of 2022. The governor also honored a student living with disability, James Daniel, with 50 million naira and automatic appointment as a lecturer in River State University for bagging a Doctor of Philosophy degree.
The labor market, both at home and abroad, now demands highly skilled and innovative workers with the right attitude and discipline to responsibly perform required tasks. It is therefore the service for universities to produce graduates and push them into an increasingly competitive labor market without regard to their quality and employability. Furthermore, serious universities jealously guide their reputation and award of doctoral degrees, master's degrees only to students who have gone through years of rigorous intellectual research and interrogation and whose dissertation is independently adjudged to be sound and contributory to new learning. If somebody who's physically challenged can still say, look, I have all it takes, and in fact, we're going to give that young man a special award and employ him. This is an inspiration. The chairman of council, he should employ him to be a lecturer. And Commissioner of Education, please get his particulars. The state government will give him 50 million naira. Everybody has his own calling. Let us allow people who have what it takes to do the job, and then let us benefit from it.
If Christian community and traditional leaders join hands to agree on the issue of culture and tradition, some of the agitations in communities could be things of the past. This was the submission of individuals who participated in 8th grade ceremony in Ibar community in Emoha, local government area of River State. Obinna Tobing and Chris Mbata, who spoke to Today FM on the significance of the 41st 8th grade by Mbue Esa in Ibar, said the culture qualifies every son of the community into manhood. They encouraged the people to always attach value and respect to culture and tradition, which they said will help curb crime and criminality in the society.
This qualifies you to a manhood in the community. You'll be entitled for chieftaincy. You'll be entitled to talk to the community, take audience. If you did not join, all these things will skip you. Even when it comes to sharing of any property in the community, automatically you will join the children. In the olden days, there used to be fetish acts, but because of the awareness of Christians, all the fetish things have been wiped off. Now they read the Bible, nothing like oath taking, no no fetish thing. They do their prayers to confirm the coronation. So right now, the coronation is more of Christians than non-Christians. I know most of the ministers in this community that has joined this coronation, and it did not affect their work of God.
And on the foreign scene, Gambians today voted in the first presidential election in the small West African nation since former director Yahya Jammeh fled into exile. The voting was closely watched as a test of the democratic transition in the Gambia, where Jammeh ruled for 22 years after seizing power in a bloodless coup in 1994. The ex-autocrat was forced into exile in Equatorial Guinea in January 2017 after Adama Barrow, then a relative unknown, defeated him at the ballot box. President Barrow is now running for re-election and faces 5 other candidates. French President Emmanuel Macron has revealed that several European countries are considering opening a joint diplomatic mission in Afghanistan. Macron said a number of issues had to be resolved, particularly security, for ambassadors to return, but he hoped a mission would open soon. He said it would not amount to a political recognition of the Taliban. Western ambassadors pulled out of Afghanistan after the Taliban retook power in August. Elsewhere, the parents of a teenager suspected of a deadly school shooting have been arrested in a Detroit basement hours after going on the run. James and Jennifer Crumbley were found unarmed, hiding in a warehouse after a tip-off from someone who saw their car. The couple had failed to show up in court yesterday after being charged with involuntary manslaughter. They denied the charges after being detained. Prosecutors say 15-year-old Ethan Crumbley used his father's gun to shoot classmates in the nearby Michigan town of Oxford, killing 4 and wounding 7. His parents are accused of ignoring warning signs before their son's alleged rampage. That's it on the world news at this hour. And today, 95.1 FM, to end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The Federal Capital Territory chapter of the People's Democratic Party has endorsed former Senate President Bukola Saraki ahead of preparations for the 2023 elections. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana has faulted the Lagos State White Paper on the report submitted by the Lagos Judicial Panel on police brutality. You heard that Governor Nyesom Wike has cautioned all Rivers State-owned universities to stop the indiscriminate conferment of doctoral degrees. And on the foreign scene, we told you that French President Emmanuel Macron has revealed that several European countries are considering opening joint diplomatic mission in Afghanistan. That was the news as edited by Ifunanya Obime Ndukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@3fmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.3fmlive.com. Do not forget, always take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. I am Gloria Karibi Tamri. Good evening. Many thanks for listening. Have a good night.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You can never plan the future by the past. He who has a right to live can bear almost anyhow. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts. It is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Still your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM. The news update at 1. The federal government is making plans towards the recovery of... Oh, they call my line again now. Hello?
Hello? What is happening? I've not been getting that desired result on my advert placed on radio.
You said you wanted a good place to showcase your products now.
Yes. Someone told me about Today95.1 FM and I said I should call.
Okay. Just come to Today 95.1 FM. I beg. They read news now. Thanks.
On my way.
Sorry for that break. Still on the news, Governor of...
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
I know that I'm running out of time. I want it all. And I'm wishing they stop trying to turn me off. I want it all. And I'm walking on a wire, trying to go higher. Feels like I'm surrounded by clowns and liars. Even when I give it all away, I want it all. We came here to run. We came here to run. Just like fire, burning up the way. If I can light the world up for just one day. Watch this madness, colorful charade. No one can be just like me anywhere. Just like magic, I'll be flying free. I'ma disappear when they come for me. I kick that ceiling, what you gonna say? No one can be just like me anywhere. Just like fire. And people like to laugh at you 'cause they are all the same. See, I would rather we just go a different way than play the game. And no matter the weather, we can do it better. You and me together forever and ever. We don't have to worry about a thing, about a thing. No. We came here to run. Run. We came here to run. Run. Just like fire, burning up the way. If I can light the world up for just one day. Watch this madness, colorful charade. No one can be just like me anywhere. Just like magic, I'll be flying free. I'ma disappear when they come for me. I kick that ceiling, what you gonna say? No one can be just like me anywhere. Just like fire, fire. So look, I came here to run it, just 'cause nobody's done it. Y'all don't think I can run it, but look, I've been here, I've done it. Impossible, please, watch I do it with ease. You just gotta believe, come on with me. Just like fire, burning up the way. If I can light the world up for just one day. Watch this madness, colorful charade. No one can be just like me anyway. Just like fire, burning up the way. If I can light the world up for just one day. Watch this madness, colorful charade. No one can be just like me anyway. Just like magic, I'll be flying free. I'ma disappear when they come for me. I kick that ceiling, what you gonna say? No one can be just like me anyway. Just like fire, fire. Just like fire.
sitting in the morning sun. I'll be sitting when the evening comes, watching the ships roll in, and then I'll watch them roll away again. Yeah, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I left my home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay, 'cause I've had nothing to live for, and look like nothing's gonna come my way. So I'm just gonna sit on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Look like nothing's gonna change, everything still remains the same. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do, so I guess I'll remain the same. Listen, sitting here resting my bones, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. Listen, 2,000 miles I roam just to make this dock my home. Now I'm just gonna sit at the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
Today was a fairy tale, you were the prince. I used to be a damsel in distress. You took me by the hand and you picked me up at 6. Today was a fairy tale. Today was a fairy tale. Today was a fairy tale. I wore a dress, you wore a dark gray t-shirt. You told me I was pretty when I looked like a mess. Today was a fairy tale. Time slows down whenever you're
double R. I say, yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Chevy tuned up like a NASCAR pit stop. Fresh paint job, fresh inside. Is the outside
down south slang?
Or the rims big?
It's the down south slanging boy.
Right hand on the ironwood. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Ice cream paint job. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Ice cream paint job. Clean on the outside, cream on the inside. Ice cream paint job. Got screens on the dash, watching Saved by the Bell. Got a house by the bayside. Yeah, I'm living like that. And I'm riding like that. Boy, I'm riding like that. In the steering wheel wood like a baseball bat. Just like Archie said, we ready. Whole click straight, lunatics like Lily. Red Marquis, paint job, great jelly. Or BC, big black box Chevy. Crank my car, she be humming. Rim so big, you can see me coming. Prime time click, we get money. Iced up like TV Johnny. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Ice cream paint job. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Ice cream.
To them Chevys, we ready for y'all. 28 inches like ESV, silver star lights, I don't need high beams. Gold 18s, loaded up with screens, make you haters and you pop a screen for my ice cream. Outside vanilla, inside butter pecan, got a jungle book charger that I call Chicago. Push autopilot, no hands, watch it steer on. I've been stunting with the whips, y'all boys just begun. Got me shouting right, she tell hoes I'm the bomb bitch. Crown Vic on 26, the color of a bomb stick. Ice cream, slicker bourbon with the King Kong kid. Cream Neapolitan, the flavor, do you wanna